Now the real test. Let's see if this fucking, like, audio issues are gone. If they're not gone, like, I just don't know what to do. We should just restart this run, I think, you guys. Hunter's not going to like the start of this for a YouTube video. Broken port? It's very unlikely because I have another capture card, so... But I'm trying out the other one right now, so let's see if... Any weird audio, you guys, or what? You would have heard it right there. Does it seem fine? Okay. What's weird too is that this is it's only been happening from my PC and not from my PS5. Like I've never had any We're gonna restart this. I've never had any issues on the PS5. Oh. The camera kind of is lagging. I think my PC's having a hard time or something too. Like, I don't know. It's fine. Surely it's fine now, right? It looks fine to me. Okay, here we go. Dual whips, you guys. Take number 7002. Start warrior. Yeah. Always blame Windows updates, even though I'm fairly certain that actually has nothing to do with that. All right. Yeah, we're starting. We're simply starting warrior because I never start with this class ever. That's a good enough reason. Audio delay on PS5. I did, but then I fixed it. So there's that.
The fallen leaves.
You guys can hear the game, right? You guys can hear the game? Okay. Surely no weird audio. All right. Never seen whips in this game? Yeah, there's a good reason why you haven't seen whips. I think they're pretty atrocious, but... After defeating main boss of Farm Azula, you got teleported to Lanedale and forgot to use the Site of Grace. It should automatically light, I'm pretty sure. Like the Malakath one. Yeah, they're really bad. Well, it'll at least be a cool challenge run then, maybe. But yeah, we're not going to do region lock this time. We're going to go collect our whips right away. Which one do you guys think, or which pair do you guys think we should use? I mean, we could always switch once we get later into the game into like the thorn whips and stuff. Let me actually pull up the, whoops. I'm going to pull up the whips tab again. So we got the whip, the thorned whip, Arumi, Hoslo, magma whip. Like maybe we go... A fire giant whip? Yeah, we can like swap to it once we kill him, I guess. I wouldn't mind using the magma whip. And then also maybe... Like the thing is, before we get the magma whip, we're probably going to need another whip because... We have to like do some NPC kills, right? So yeah, let's go get just the basic whip. Run stops at Godskin? For why do you think that? You think it's gonna be over? Come close scripting any of the main bosses? Yeah, probably not. I have done a whip run before during the marathon I did, like, however long ago that was, like a year ago. And I just remember the fire giant, or the magma whip was pretty good. its Ash of War just, I think it left a bunch of fire on the ground and actually dealt some decent damage. So that's probably like the best that whips have to offer.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anyone use dung pies? Michael on Valley of the Drakes? Not really. Dung pies aren't good enough. Stark Pub, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. This will be a video, yeah. Hopefully for this week. So I'm going to try to make it like kind of quick. Haven't whips been buffed? I don't know. Not that I know of, but...
Have you heard of the finger? They serve, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the.
Give me that horsey.
Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
But yeah, if anyone's curious with the Valley of the Drakes, I tested a lot of stuff. I probably tested Valley of the Drakes for over 5 hours in the last 3 days. And I found something that so far is 100% after over 100 tries. So there's that. I put out a video on the second channel about it. People want to try it. But obviously it only affects like the, 0.0001% of players who are trying to no-hit DS1. Yeah, true. We did fight Moog with whips, yeah, and it was pretty bad. It was like very bad, actually. Well, I'm not gonna say it's 100%. I don't think it actually is.
Could you help us out, Cully?
I would be very surprised if it actually ends up being 100%, just based on. It's not something that you can look at and you go like, oh yeah, theoretically you're just never gonna get hit here. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. But I think it's better. Moog with whip is easiest. you think I'm gonna struggle on this run? Maybe. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna have health and stuff, so I can't imagine this is gonna be too hard. We're gonna go with probably a jump attack build. So we'll get the stuff in Stormveil. We'll get the Raven coat and stuff. Oh yeah, true, 100%. Like, yeah. Well, our damage was atrocious because we didn't have any damaging stats, so... Yeah, we're going to Weeping. We're going to Castle Morn to go get the whip that's there. Just like we might as well just collect like every single whip and upgrade them and stuff. Because there's only, what, 6 of them? Drake shot is pretty epic. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like it as much as I would hope. As much as I would hope, I guess, but... Yeah, I think it's got to be more consistent. It's super unlikely that I tested that many times, and... So I tested the normal Valley of the Drake strat 102 times. Like, 102 is a weird number. I did it 100 initially, and I got hit twice, but then... I was like recording a video about it, and then I got hit again. So it was actually like 3 for 102. So when I was doing that strat, I got hit 3 in 102 attempts, right? So that puts it around 3%. But yeah, the new version I tested with the turning around of the Drake, I did 102 times. I never got hit, right? So there's a small chance that the strat I'm using right now with the turning of the Drake is... Also, we can just use Sleep on Godskin Duo, by the way. But... Yeah, there's a small chance that it's the same consistency, but it's very unlikely. Obviously. And Core Lu is one of the easiest bosses to script.
Maybe...
To script? I don't think so.
Ever.
Happy 5 months, Gino.
I don't think I need anything from this guy yet. Decomposing, thanks so much for the 5-month resub, man. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, it's always funny, dude, when one of the no-hit runs I get in the game... It's funny when I'm talking about a bunch of stuff like that. Like the Sekiro run was. I was talking about bosses and stuff. There's been definitely different runs where I talk about different things, and it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's normal, sometimes it's not. Corvo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But yeah, we're probably gonna do another stat only run maybe next week in Elden Ring. So, gotta figure out the stat. Maybe I'll put a poll on YouTube like last time. I was actually surprised people picked endurance because endurance seemed like the least fun one out of all of them. But it was pretty cool. Like it wasn't bad. I think the runs are way more fun since I'm not just, or since we're using a different build in every single area. It's a lot more fun than if I were to just try to beat the game like that. And just, you know, get some weapons upgraded right at the start and just blow through the game with those. Surely I'm not going to get blasted on the ladder. Don't blast me on the ladder, please. Let's go on Alto. Yeah, leveling Vigor is probably the best, yeah. If you're looking to actually try to beat the game. Is the whip... The whip is on... You know what? I guess I shouldn't do the skip. Because I don't even know where the whip is. Simply don't get hit. Ow. If I die, I'm going to be so upset. Easy dodges. This armor is interesting. Just a level 1 run damage-wise. That is true. Yeah, it's like a level 1 run, but with damage. Okay, we might as well get the stone sword key. Yeah, I can't remember if the whip is in this room or if it's in the lower one. Or... Yeah. I don't know. It's useful, I guess. I can't imagine that the Twin Blade Talisman or whatever it's called is going to be useful. Feel refreshing to do a room where I can... Or we're getting his, okay? I guess so. Yeah, it's fun to do casual runs sometimes. Probably more so in this game than all the other Souls games for me. Like, doing casual runs in the other Souls games is just, like, not that fun for me. Simply evade. Alright. We got the whip. You know, it's actually interesting. Whips in DS3 are super underrated, dude. I guess we're gonna see if it's the same in this game. Okay, got the whip. We'll go like 3 and 2 for now. Oh, look away. Look away, chat. People actually got there were some comments that were genuinely upset that they're like, oh man, I liked you, but you cheat. You're using cheat engine. And because Hunter always puts it in whenever I put the map fragments in, for whatever reason. He's trying to like sabotage me, dude. Actual sabotage. Like, man, you were cool, but you cheat? Question mark. Something like that. It is funny though, yeah, but yeah. Maybe we should get determination. Probably wouldn't be terrible. Or just Knight's Resolve, right? Determination and Knight's Resolve. And then, okay, so... Yeah, I don't know which whips to go with still, you guys. I think the Magma Whip and... Which other one? Or should we just alternate? Let's just get them all. I think that's what I said I was going to do. We're going to go collect as many as we possibly can before we do anything. So we're going to run to Perry Manor. And then apparently, so we can just kill the Hoslow guy. That's going to be a pain in the ass probably, but you guys are saying we can just kill the guy. Like he's on some rooftop next to the academy, right? Prelate's whip, like it's called the spiked whip, I think, right? That's a farmed one. I'll probably just, you know, 100% that. But determination charger 2 build on Arumi. I mean, we could dual whip. Doesn't mean I can't use like a single whip also, or just one-hand it, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, surely people will be fine with that. Yeah, I'll get the braid. Yeah, we'll use all of them. I guess that's one thing that's nice about there not being a lot of whips. Great whips in DS2. I don't even know if I've used any, to be honest, or no, I have. I think there's some uses for them. I think they're not bad. Like basically everything in DS2, anything can be viable. So, but there are some situations where whips on, at least for no hit, were like very useful. Probably Skeleton Lords is the main one I can think of, where it's like you can throw alluring skulls or something and then just kill all of them in one attack. But I think they're overall they're okay. They're just only Elden Ring runs, or you can do any of the games, I guess, but there's no guarantee that I'm gonna do them, right? If there's something that's just absolutely horrible, then I'll just like refund the points and you can request something again. But let's go on Hyzal.
Maybe
I can't remember. Is there anything I have to do for Hoslow to move into
ever.
Liurnia, or is he already
Elden.
here? Like, do I have to talk to him in a round table? Munflare, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Let's go on Reflections. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. My throat's still like kind of messed up, or I don't know. I keep having to like, I keep feeling like I have to cough, which is not great. But yeah, let's go talk to him round table.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yep. Harrier Manor's the next stop, though, actually, I think. Defy. Is it Defy or Deefy? Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. COVID no hit run. Yeah, I don't actually know if it was COVID or not.
Very well.
No idea. I don't even know if I've had COVID before either. I feel like I probably have, but I've never tested positive for COVID. I didn't even test for this one because, I mean, there's just no point. People using... Wait, let me see what that was. Whenever you see people using dual whips, what you don't like is that whole gameplay is just jump attacks. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what seems to be the best way to play it. Or I guess like a Charge R2 build as well. We'll probably go with some sort of hybrid.
The honor of, by the way,
because in Dark Souls 3, whips are actually decent because their Charge R2 has an insane amount of range.
I've lost count, honestly. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman. She's a servant. She's been my... I've lost count of them.
Maybe.
Little
I'll
tomboy,
give you the
dude.
best nut ever.
Yeah, they have like really good range and also respectable damage on a Charge R2 build in Dark Souls 3. But yeah, it's all about that range, though. They just have crazy range, which allows you to do a bunch of cool stuff. In this game, though, I mean, I don't know. Walter White Sr. Thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. But yeah, like going with a Knight's Resolve Charge R2 build could also be fine. But if we're power stancing, the power stance basic L1 moveset is so bad. We might use Flame Guard Me Strength, so... We're going to try to make these things look good. So we'll do some buffs.
The best nut ever.
We'll go with some buffs. I don't want this to look like it's trash. It'll be fun either way, though. Like, when things are bad, I think it's more fun because you get to fight the bosses for longer, so... Old Man Sphinx, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Whipping Frida.
Maybe.
Yeah, man, it's
I'll
making
give
me
you
want to
the
do a
best
whip run in
nut
DS3.
ever.
Bibbit good.
Actually fun, man. David P. Diddle. Thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub. Animated you to learn before win. And inspired that win does not mean learn attack pattern and dodge, but also learning to parry. I guess that's true. It means whatever you want it to mean. Yeah, I want to look at this moveset really fast. Or I guess maybe we can do it once we get the second whip going. I want to see the range and stuff. And just compare it to what I remember Dark Souls 3 whips having. Because you would think... Maybe not, but... People complained about whips in DS3 being bad. Like, everyone always memed about it. Whether or not it's, like, true. Like, they're definitely not amazing, but...
Maybe.
They're not as bad as
I'll give
everybody
you the
said, but...
best nut ever.
You would almost think that FromSoft would see that and be like, oh, we should make them stronger. But probably not. I guess they didn't do that with bows in this game either, I don't think. I guess we'll see when we do the bow-only all bosses run, but... Gregor, thanks for the 3-month Prime resub. Thanks, Gregor.
Maybe.
We can get this Grace, I guess.
I'll give you the best
Holy shit, you
nut
guys.
ever.
Sharon. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Gonna start Dark Souls Remastered? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, Dark Souls Remastered is fun. You kind of have to go into the game, though, not... You have to get kind of used... Or you have to go into it not expecting to have all the nice quality of life stuff that Elden Ring has. But if you can get past that, it's pretty fun. Deckard, thanks for the 4-month Prime resub. Indiana Jones. I saw that Dino put out a video today. I think it was today. Maybe it's yesterday about his... He did like an Indiana Jones Elden Ring run, so I'm basically copying him. Basically. What's up, Zenith? Yeah, we're doing the whips today. Those are fairly powerful. Just between standard and colossal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think some of the Ash of Wars, they look cool.
Best nut ever.
Just, we'll have to see what kind of damage they're dealing. I'm sure it won't be terrible. Mr. Wiggles, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I'm just collecting some of the smithing stones here so I can save some money. But I'll probably get the bell bearing and stuff. Anyways. And how many... I wonder... I haven't looked into the whip Ash of Wars either. Wouldn't mind getting some of this money here. Although it's only like 10k. We can just kill the Knight's Cavalry and stuff. Hick or Golden Vow. But is there not some sort of... Dark Souls 3 had... What do you call it? Dark Souls 3 had... it was the one where it's like a big whip attack, right? And it had even more range than the Charger 2s. I forget what it was called, but it had like a shit ton of range, dude. It was the attack that you can use to hit the Archdeacon in the big coffin in the Deacon's fight.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, the Nux Flowing Sword has a really cool Ash of War on it. Actually really fun to use. Londo Spark, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. All right, into Carry Manor, we're going to go get the... it's the Rumi that's in here, right? Or however you say that. Impact. Yeah, that sounds right. Honestly, don't remember, but... But are there any, like, basic whip Ash of Wars that are unique to whips, though? That are similar to that? I should maybe look. Oh, there's really not? Kind of lame. So yeah, we're not gonna do this region lock, but I'm not gonna get like +9 whips before going to market, you know? I don't think I'm gonna do that. Or I guess we can, just to change it up. Everyone, you know, when people see those big chunks of the health bar going down, people get excited about it. So maybe we will, dude. It's like, oh my god, this weapon's so good at 2-shot market. It's like, well, almost every weapon can, but... Game's kind of lagging here somehow. Any main boss? Does that include Margit? Because I guarantee I can script Margit with this. There's no way I can't. With +9 whips and Knight's Resolve and just Margit Shackle, like, there's no way that you can't just blast him. I simply don't believe that. No, that's not cheating. You never said that. How's my game lagging, bro? What is going on here? The game's kind of stuttering. Blame the Windows update. Always blame Windows update. Okay, after we get the second whip, we can check out the moveset a bit. I wonder if I can sneak around these guys here. This hand is stroking itself, dude. It's kind of weird. All right, there we go. Okay, 19 dex. I can probably hit that. But yeah, we'll go get some runes as well. I just want to see the moveset though. Okay, 19 dex. So let's start with one-handed R1. Like, I assume these are both the same, right? I guess it's definitely faster than it was in Dark Souls 3. Its range is okay, but not anything crazy. Okay range. Okay, and then one-handed tap R2. Now, this was the, like, bread and butter of it in DS3. The one-handed tap R2 had a ton of range with basically the same moveset, like a big sweep. Somehow it doesn't seem like it's crazy range, but... that's not bad. Probably won't deal great damage, but... Scalamer, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Okay, and then the Charger 2 should have more range. That's what it does in DS3. Okay, that's a unique Charger 2. Okay, that's actually a pretty cool Charger 2, man. But I can't really tell how much range it has. Interesting Charger 2. Okay, I like that. Okay, and then what's this one? Not an amazing range, but... okay. And then two-handed should have more range, I would assume. Oh, that's kind of not good, man. That has not a lot of range. In Dark Souls 3, the two-handed Charge R2, it was like an overhead. And it was really good range. But this... like, I mean, that looks like less range than the one-handed. Like, I can't really tell, but... that seems horrible, bro. Okay, well, anyways. Whoops, I didn't mean to rest. And then we got the two-handed of this one. I mean, that looks like it's going really far, but it's not breaking the table for some reason. Okay, that's nice, man. I like that. Okay, and then now for the power stance moveset. So L1. Like that's not really that's not really good. Like, with a power stance moveset, you're kind of looking. I think it's probably better if both weapons are hitting at the same time. Because certain weapons like the halberd power stance, they're so slow, and it's kind of like this. Obviously the jump attack, which everybody knows about. And then I guess that's it, right? I guess we have like a rolling R1 as well. That's a good attack. Like that's got good range on it and stuff. Just like in Dark Souls 3. I assume this is the same. And rolling L1, not so good. Not so good. I think that's basically the whole moveset. The rolling R1 seem good. The tap R2s seem okay. Charge R2s seem also decent. One-handed, of course. The two-handed just looks horrible. Again, especially how low it's attacking as well. Huh. Okay, let's go try to upgrade these, maybe. We need runes first, actually. We need runes. Let's go Cheese Knight's Cavalry. Interesting. Sword of St. Trina run? I have not. I guess we should kill Alexander, huh? Unfortunately, Alexander's got to go. Yeah, I almost want to show you guys like the whips in Dark Souls 3 and how decent they are. Yeah, the kick. They both have kick. It's not good. Not what you like to see. Should we? Maybe we can test it against a troll here. Who are you screaming at? So 113. I wonder if I can like pick his head there. Probably. Oh. Not amazing damage, though. Wait, so the... One-handed is better. And then how much damage does this do? Oh, wait, it's actually good for hitting him in the head because it hits so low. It's kind of funny. 115. But that's why it's just so easy to go with jump attack builds because I mean that's like charge R2 damage in a hit that comes out way sooner, you know? See, the moveset is interesting though, man. I kind of like using it. Just like in Dark Souls 3. It was fun to use because it had so much range that it made up for its lack of damage. Oh, it has slash damage, huh? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's actually really, that's useful, man. Slash damage is useful.
Hello? Can you hear me?
All right, I'm sorry, buddy.
I at least. My thanks.
Kind of disappointing that they don't come with like a cool Ash of War though right away. Oh, interesting charger too, or follow up. Guess I didn't try that. All right.
Oh, that's... Well, I...
What if I can blast this mosquito out of the air? Maybe not. Oh, here we go again. With the mosquitoes.
What are you playing at? This is no time for games. Wait, I see. I see it now.
Oh,
Humans all lose their wits eventually.
stuns him.
Then there's nothing left to say, except I am Alexander, great Tsar warrior.
Sorry, buddy. It's a very satisfying long poke that whip does, man. Or the Urumi does. How's it going, Mr. Zoom? Very satisfying. That is such a bad horse, R2. That is insane. Probably good on this build, too, is the blue dancer charm. Probably could pick that up. And I stun, not poise damage. Anybody know the poise damage, though, on like a charge or two with the whip? It's clearly not good if Alexander didn't stun right there. Which is a little disappointing, but... Probably like dagger or so, right? Like, I think daggers are, what, 22? Gotta be around a dagger. I don't think I'm going to use sleep on Godskin Duo. It's more fun to not use sleep, so. Unless I start actually struggling with them, but I don't know. That's poker video? I don't, but somebody did request a no-hit with it, so I'll do it at some point for sure. Like, there's probably going to be a point in time later this year where I do all the requested no-hit runs again. Just like last year. And yeah, so that's probably when I'll do that. Did whips on your first playthrough? That would be very tough, yeah. That's like, yeah, that's like playing Elden Ring on hard mode right away. 17.6 on two-handed charge or two. That's very bad. So yeah, poise damage just isn't a factor with these things, I guess. And yeah, I guess now that I think about it, when I was fighting Moog, he basically never got stunned, so. On a very long fight. He got stunned like maybe 3 times. And that's on like a very long fight. Alright, let's go kill the Knight's Cavalry, and then we're also gonna get some of our damage set up, I think. Kill the Crystallian. We can hit Altus too, I guess, right? I guess this is the negative of doing non-region locked, right? Is that you run around, you get yourself set up, but then once we're actually set up, then it's smooth, but lots of setup happening. Elden Ring mods will ever come to console? Probably not. Like, not officially. God Run 3 is going okay. I did, like, 1 day of kind of attempts. Not really. But I did get to game 3, so it's not bad. Yeah, I'm ready to start attempting it. We're going to do it this week. Or attempt the runs this week, for sure. Yeah, I was sick all last week, so yeah, not a ton happened. Favorite boss in Elden Ring? Probably Malekith, I guess, but I don't know. Oh. What game of God Run 3 am I most scared of? Well, Bloodborne's probably my least consistent, which is why it's the first game, but probably the one I'm the most scared of is honestly Demon Souls or Dark Souls 3, because those are... I have Demon Souls game 4, Dark Souls 3 game 5, and I could maybe get hit in those games. Like, it could easily happen, so... Let's go Opie. I don't have a bow, so I'm gonna have to frame this. What's up, Carl, as well? Might be too low. Wait, didn't I? Oh. Whoa, how did I equip the... I somehow equipped the turtleneck and I thought it was the physic. That's not good. Just while we're here, let's go get the... Or, man, I would rather go through Makar, but there's some very valuable stuff here. That's the thing. On a casual playthrough, it's almost always better to just get the Dectus stuff because there's just so much good... So many good items around the lifts, right? Or around the medallions. This one, you got Radagon Sword Seal. You got, you know, Sombra 8 and 9 that's next to it. And the other medallion half has, like, the charge attack talisman. And the physic and stuff, so... We'll just get the medallions then. Sword of Night and Flame no hit? Yep. Well, there's not any recent, but the first no hit of Elden Ring that I did was with that weapon. So... But yeah, it was very different. That was when the determination and Knight's Resolve glitches were in the game, where you could just offhand buff and then it would apply to the weapon, so... It wasn't really like a proper run of that. Let's go get the Beast Torch too. Yeah, Sword of Night Flame's one of the few weapons that FromSoft ever nerfed, and it still remains good. Like, that doesn't happen very often, dude. Usually they nerf something, and it's just, like, never seen again. Like Hoarfrost Stomp, for example, right? Everybody was using that. Now, to be fair, it wasn't that crazy good, even before it was nerfed, but it was quite good. And then they nerfed it, and then it's just like, oh, nobody uses it anymore. Because there's still some utility, but it's definitely not crazy. And usually when they nerf stuff, it just becomes very bad. Current patch buffs, you deal more damage. Dude, could you imagine if back when we were doing those runs on 102 with the Knight's Resolve glitch, if we just used the buffs? Like, because we didn't use any buffs, I don't think. At least I didn't. I'm pretty sure when I did that run, I don't even think I used Golden Vow. But that was kind of what was so good about it, right? It was just such an efficient route. I think I basically got, I think I got a plus like 4 for Margit and stuff. So trying to get plus 9. Didn't use, you know, Howl or Flame Grant Me Strength, or, you know, now Flame Grant Me Strength I guess would only work with the fire part of the weapon, but yeah. Fall off, please. The Bloodhound's Blade? Like the Bloodhound's Strang? Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, the damage, though, with all those buffs, the damage would have just been, like, actually insane. Like, very stupid. But that's the same for any weapon, right? Like, any weapon, Ash of War... Like, imagine the Beast Jaw with that setup.
Well, there's been a, how can I?
Or the old Beast Jaw.
Nervous?
Longstar Beast Jaw from old patch with just simply 80% more damage per hit. I don't know if the whips will trigger these guys, but... We're basically doing this with like a no-hit route so far. All the stuff I've done, I would kind of do on a normal no-hit route, I think. What weapon am I using for DLC? I'm going to have like a whole bunch of weapons on a character set up for DLC, so I can just swap to whatever I want. Maybe not every weapon in the game set up, but probably most of them. Yeah, 45-minute no-hit setup. Haven't even been to Volcano Manor or anything. Haven't even been to Fort Height. What's up, Dizza Boy? Have a ranking of the 7 games in terms of how much I like them? I guess I do. I think Elden Ring's my favorite, and then DS2's my second favorite. Probably almost all the other ones are pretty close, but I think DS1 would be my second least favorite, and then probably Bloodborne my least favorite. But yeah, they're like all very similar though. Like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro would all be in the middle, I guess. But yeah, like the actual differences though isn't huge. Charge attack tier. Bloodborne's last mainly because of the performance of the game. Like that's it. I guess also, you know, the style of it isn't my absolute favorite. Like I prefer the world of Elden Ring over Bloodborne, like the aesthetic of the game, I mean. But like that's kind of it, right? Like, I mean, maybe there's other things, but yeah, what people always get wrong is when I say one of the games is my least favorite, that doesn't mean I like hate the game or something.
Welcome.
Or I think the game's bad or something like that. Get more of those. Surely the setup is almost done. What should we get? Maybe we should get a plus 12 for market, right? I mean, well, I guess that's kind of the standard setup for smithing stone weapons. We'll go 2 plus 12s. Just I'm gonna have to get enough runes for that somehow. I'm probably gonna try to use every single whip Taco Place. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Oh, you know what? Bleed resins might be useful on this, so I'm gonna pick up stuff for him. This run, I'm probably just gonna do any percent, and then maybe I'll kill Millennia or and Plastidusax or something. Maybe Moog, like just the fun optional bosses. I wouldn't mind fighting this guy up here, so. Oh. Please reach him. Oh my god, how does he outspace me? That's bullshit, dude. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't try the sprinting attacks with these. Oh my god, how does this... Okay, man, that actually went straight through his fucking body. That is such bullshit, dude. Oh wow, that was pretty good. That actually went straight through his body, man. Do all remembrances? I'm not gonna do all remembrances, man. There's too much time wasted on all remembrances trying to get to Fortisax and Estelle. The actual hitbox of this thing is shorter than it looks with the Irumi, but I really like the Charger 2 moveset though, man. That's like, it's actually really cool. The double hit you get. Oh, look at that animation too. That's pretty cool. Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same. But see how you like hold the whip in your left hand and then... right, we have both of the deck disc lifts. Let's go ahead and visit Altus. Altus doesn't mess up Hoslow at all, does it? Like, should I go kill Hoslow now or once you have a plus 12? Really won't mess him up. No, this isn't no hit. Which boss from each FromSoft game is hardest? I think in Demon Souls, the hardest is Alant because of his glitchiness. I think in DS1, the hardest is... Like, it depends on what perspective, but I think the hardest is probably ONS. DS1 and DS2, I think the hardest is probably Ivory King. In Bloodborne, I think the hardest is Orphan, probably. And then in DS3, I think the hardest is... It's actually tough, man. It depends. It depends if you're doing no-hit or not. Because I would say if you're doing no-hit, Cinder is the hardest. But if you're doing a casual playthrough, probably a boss like Frida or... Yeah, probably Frida. Maybe. And then Sekiro, the hardest, I would say, is Sword Saint Ishin. From, like, the base game. And then in Elden Ring, the hardest is probably... the hardest is probably... Millennia, I guess, right? Like, if we're just talking, like, main bosses. Of course, like, there's no definitive hardest boss. Because it just depends on too many factors. But yeah, Soldier Godric. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, like I would say Gideon is harder than Millennia if you're trying to like look at their moveset alone, if you actually have to face it. But there's other, like, that's why I say there's other factors, right? Millennia is weak to you. Yeah, probably, dude. You also went 8,020 in PvP, so it's always interesting though. Like when I get YouTube comments asking like how, like on the endurance run, I think a few people were wondering like how did I struggle with Gideon, dude? Because they probably just have never seen anybody struggle with that boss because they don't watch lower damage fights or something. But I forget what setup we had on Gideon on that run, but it was not good. And I fucking died. I died at least a few times. But yeah, if you can't just blast the boss, Gideon's like fucking horrible. Rather fight Millennia 10 times at low level than fighting Gideon. Yeah, me too, for sure. Bothering you with Millennia is that you can't roll under when she's up in the air. Yeah, well, like, Souls bosses are always like that, right? Like, I think about a boss like Pontiff where he goes way, way up into the air, and you still get blocked by him while trying to go under. It's very annoying. There are a few bosses where you can, like, actually go under them. Even in this game, like, the Fell Twin bosses, when they do their little front flip attack, you can just walk, like, actually underneath. Like, they actually go in the air, but yeah, a lot of the main bosses, when they go into the air, they're not actually flying. True, you can go under Gale. That's good, a good one. It's kind of weird. I don't know how they determine whether or not the player can go underneath the attack or not. It's very annoying in the cases where you can't. Maybe Jimmy's the guy who was on the case when... I guess we're gonna go get this as well. We're just gonna get damage, man. We'll go get the faith tier, although I don't think I got a good grace for that. Always Jimmy's fault. It's not a no-hit run. Just casual. Minor Erdtree Church. I wonder if is it faster to run to the... I think it must be faster to go back to this grace, right? Or maybe there's some... I wonder if there's some parkour over here to get down. Any during bow attack you can't? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you can't. Okay, maybe there's not parkour to get down. Man, it was actually like torture being sick last week. Well, I guess I'm still kind of sick now because like I was so ready to start doing God Run 3 runs, dude. I was so excited to start and then just like, yep, that's not happening. And then I also didn't really practice as much as I wanted to either. So I don't know. I think like next day of attempts, we should be able to get to game 4. Like I'm feeling pretty good. We're going to do Dark Souls 1 game 3 now, which could move later. Like if that Valley the Drake strat is good, I would almost feel more comfortable doing Demon Souls game 3 and Dark Souls 1 game 4 at that point, but that's maybe stretching it a little bit. Let's go on Tsunashima. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 game 3 now. Killed Horlu by controlling your controller with telekinesis. Wow, you're gonna have to teach me how to do that. Be a good YouTube video. I'm really liking this moveset, man. Confidence in Demon Souls? It's still there. It just... The thing about that game is I haven't done a lot of runs on it compared to... Even Dark Souls 1. I have like probably 3 times more hours in Dark Souls 1. So that's kind of where it's coming from. Okay, let's go upgrade. And then we're going to kill the Crystallian. And then we're going to upgrade again. And then we should be up plus 12 on both of the whips.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old crow, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely we're going to prioritize this one. Of course, I'm short a stone somehow. How many hours do I have in all FromSoft games combined? I think it's around 8,000. So kind of a lot. Why the name God Run 3? There is a God Run 1 and a God Run 2. Basically, the initial God Run was before Sekiro came out. God Run 2 was with Sekiro, and then, yeah. God Run 3 is with Elden Ring.
You're no matter loud, you're...
Kill these souls. Okay, plus 5's not great, but you know what? Like, it's good enough. So let's go... The Crystallian can't even do anything anyways. I guess this will be a good demonstration of the horrible poise damage. You play Claw, came from trick shotting in Modern Warfare 2. With controller, huh? Yeah, I started doing Claw when I did my first no-hit in DS3. I was routing it. I got past Gundyr, I got past Vort, and I was just playing normally, right? And then I got to Abyss Watchers, and then that's where I was like, you know what? This isn't working. so I had to start learning Claw for that fight, basically. Nice little honest 1 hour setup. Whoa. You could get more upgrades in here, but I don't know if saving these runes is that important. I might need a few more, though. Possibly. I would have beaten the game by now. Probably I would have beaten the game by now. Where did I learn it? I think I just like did it, man. Like I didn't search anything up. I was just like, oh, here's what makes the most sense. Or maybe I did search. I really cannot remember. This was a long time ago. Like maybe I searched it up and just tried it, but I can't remember. Oh. Oh. And it really didn't take me long to get used to it as well. It probably took me like an hour before I felt good doing it. Or, well, felt good. Felt normal doing it, I guess. Or maybe I knew what it looked like beforehand. Like, that's probably more of what it was. Reverse claw. Oh. Reverse claw is like... I do a bunch of different versions of claws all the time. Just because, you know, holding your hand in the same position all the time is not... Like, it doesn't feel great. So, like, right now, for instance, I'm doing reverse claw. Like, I just swap it all the time. And then sometimes if I'm playing with one hand, like right now, I have the crab grip, I think is what people would call it, where you have... I don't know if that's actually what it would be called, but you basically have your left hand, your thumb controlling the right stick. How's it going, Lucy? Oh. Yeah, claws, I would definitely avoid it if you can. A good way to do that would be to get a controller that has extra buttons on the back, like paddles or something. Cosmolade, thanks so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Did I put anything? I didn't put anything in the physics. Okay, very bare bones build right here. But yeah, I would recommend that any day over doing claw grip. All right, what kind of poise damage are we looking at here? I guess this is a 2-hitter, so... How'd you follow that up? Yeah, it's clearly not great. Oh, there it is. Oh, the range, like it's just, it feels like the range is just not enough range to me. Okay. How come people don't play keyboard and mouse? It's mainly because it's just more comfortable to play with controller, for me at least, right? Although I do use mouse and keyboard like pretty often. All right, first boss down, you guys, in 1 hour and 2 minutes. Efficient. You can't riposte with whips, no. But yeah, mouse and keyboard in these games is like totally fine, but just more comfortable to hold a controller, I think. And yeah, these aren't games that you need that precise of movements or aim or anything, so... I guess we're gonna upgrade every single whip, right? So... Okay, so we're plus... I think we need 6. And then 12, right? Is that right? I think so. And then... 24 of those. Oh, this is getting expensive, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Resnikov, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
You've no matter. Lay out your own.
Thanks, dude. Plus 12 on both of them. Put the, we should really get the Dex tier going and stuff, but I kind of want to use Howl on this run also. Let's go get the Dex tier. I haven't tried Liza P yet, no. Camera control is so much better on mouse keyboard. It can be. It just depends what you're used to, I think. Like any controller, right? It's the same as people who prefer, like, even a PS5 controller versus a Xbox controller. Just whatever you're used to, I think is the best thing. Ah, the DN tier. Yeah, we got to get that. Yeah, so we're probably going to go with the Faith tier. So I can use Howl. And I did get the Golden Seal. Whatever the fuck it's called. Golden Order Seal. What else is there? Oh, yeah, we want to go kill Hoslow, too. I should have went the other way. I don't know why I came this way. PS5 controller is amazing. I think it's okay. I think there's some cool features on it that honestly aren't that useful, but I always will prefer the layout of Xbox controller. There's just no way that... I like having the offsetting sticks. Or at least having the left stick being, like, higher up. Yeah, for sure, correct. And in a game like this, like I said, there's very few instances where you actually need to aim stuff properly or have precise movement. And in those cases, I always switch to mouse and keyboard. Like if I'm doing certain skips or if I'm aiming spells or whatever, I switch to mouse and keyboard, but it's not too often that I have to do that, so. Yeah, we're doing dual whips, but we're kind of just, like we're power stancing whips, but I'm kind of just doing whatever I want with them. No, I just use a normal Xbox controller. Blanco. When he threw the knife, both Crystallians turned to it. Yeah, you got to throw it kind of more to the right so that that doesn't happen. Let's go on Bub Algebra. Okay, time to find Hoslow. I knew where he was at one point in time. On one of these lower rooftops, I think. Maybe he's over there. Man, this is the one area that I don't know this place very well. He should be here, right? I did talk to him. Oh, maybe he's there? Oh, here we go. Okay, so if I kill him, I get his whip here? Alright, buddy. I'm gonna die. Oh, and I didn't even put the physics stuff in yet. I guess his name is not Oslo. Hey.
You knew the day you thought to trample me. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. In blood!
Who's this fucking frog guy? Oh, get outspaced, bro. If he bleeds me, that would be very bad. go.
I'm the shame of House Hoslo.
House Hoslo. Oslo's Pedal Whip. Ooh. Yo, that's a kind of a cool mask. Not really good with this armor, but... Okay, so this got built-in bleed. Kind of nice. Guess we'll get that one upgraded too. It'll be nice to have some bleed. Which I just don't know if I have enough runes right now, so... Should we go get Howl now? Go get Howl and Golden Vow. So we've gotten 3. I think there's 6 whips, right? Let me check again. There's 6 whips in the game. We've got 3 of them so far. The other 3, we got to hit Volcano Manor for one of them. And then we got to go Fire Giant for another one. And then we have to... I think the soonest whip enemy... Is that in Mountaintops? The soonest whip prelate enemy? So yeah, 2 of them are in Mountaintop, so yeah. So we'll be able to do a bunch of content before we get there. Yeah, true, we can kill the Draconic Sentinel. I'd rather kill the Sentinel not by cheesing him, so... Yeah, we're at plus 12 now, so we can start, like, killing stuff. Oh. I do want to give these weapons a chance, though, so that's why I'm getting some of these stronger buffs, which I wouldn't normally do. Should I... So I'm going to try to get this Grace here. Clearly not going to get Madness procced. Alright, what else do we do? Got the charge attack stuff. Let me equip the Physic before I forget. We could go get Flame Grant Me Strength for now. I said, yeah, I didn't get Golden Vow. Yeah, there's a Grace up here. Yeah, Blue Dancer we'll get, but we need more Talisman slots for that. See our damage now against these giants. What? 255. That's pretty good. Oh, that is actually insanely satisfying. Too bad these things don't have enough poise damage to, like, make use out of it, though. Almost got outspaced by a troll. Man, that is satisfying. Getting that headshot snipe. Yeah, I can't repose, though, but... I mean, we can't even stun him in the first place because the poise damage is so bad. Flame Grant Me Strength, obsolete to the Howl. It is, but Flame Grant Me Strength is a lot easier to get going, right? So Howl is better in every case if you can use it. Because it's all damage types, whereas Flame Grant Me Strength is just fire and physical. I mean, the weapons look good when we got a plus 12 in Limgrave. So that, I mean, that's something, right? Let's go get the Faith Tier. With Backstab. They could have done it somehow, man. Like, maybe what a Backstab could have been is like you fucking wrap the whip around their neck and just like pull it back or something, dude. Man, why am I not on the development team or the fucking direction team of Elden Ring? That should have been the Backstab. Just choke him out. I don't know what a riposte would be. A riposte could be that, but just like from the other side. Yeah, the scythe backstab animation is really interesting, right? Like you grab their neck. It's way better than in Dark Souls 3. The scythe backstab was literally just like poking it through their chest. And it was like, it made no fucking sense, dude. You put this gigantic scythe through their body and then pull it out, and they just like they're just fine. But yeah, riposte animation with a whip could be like. You know what? DS2 actually had some super underrated like riposte and backstab animations, dude. And this is making me think about that. No hit with the whips. And in this game, I have not. I'm sure someone's requested it at some point, so I'll probably do it, but... God run with whips? Yeah, surely that's what it's practiced for. Yeah, so with the Faith tier and with the Faith Talisman and Godric Great Rune, we can cast Howl while only leveling up like a couple points of Faith, basically. Anything else? You can go get Flame Grant Me Strength, I guess, but it's kind of far away. Let's just go get it. I want these things to look good, you guys. I'm trying to give them the best chance they can possibly have. Even though I guess we could go get like a... Actually, wait a second. Which of the whips are somber whips, man? Like, is it only the Magma Worm or the Magma Candlestick and Giant's Braid? Like, so you actually can't even get a +9 whip before Margit? Just because there's none available? Sure, you can put Sacred Blade on a whip, right? Surely. No, Arumi's not somber. Like, is Hoslos? Hoslos isn't somber either. You can switch Ash of War on it. So, yeah, I guess even if I wanted to get a +9, I couldn't. Although I could... I mean, you get like a +16 or whatever, but... How's it going, Kuzoodle? Well, everyone, today you showed me how to roll Margit. Okay. Yeah, I could say that. Yeah. Master Kuzoodle has showed me the ways. I should wait until nighttime. Gonna infuse 2 whips with bleed. I really would like to stay away from bleed. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's just, that's like such the obvious thing to do with whips. And that's kind of what everybody does, is just like throw bleed on them and then they're not bad. I'll do that on a few bosses probably, but I'd rather not. It'd be cool to try to get them just maximized with damage. Just, you know, raw damage. Look like Indiana Jones. Yeah. I didn't want to copy Dino, who just did a run like that, so that's why I did it. I'm just gonna... I mean, I'm not even gonna run through this section. I'm just gonna grab Flanker, grab me Strength, and get out of there. Yeah, I guess the like whips kind of do lead you towards status for sure. Like you got the innate bleed on a lot of them. I think a Frost Whip plus... Because Fire Giant's Braid does fire damage, right? And same with the Volcano Whip or... Magma Whip. Could do a Frost and Fire reset. Although that strategy is not that good in this game.
Maybe
in DS3
I'll
the
give you
Frost
the
and Fire
best
reset
nut
strategy
ever.
is very, very good because...
Just wait till you get to do it and learn your best boss fight in the game.
Awesome, dude. Thanks so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. In Dark Souls 3, the Frost Fire reset is very strong because, first of all, enemy resistances don't go up every time you proc something. And then also, the actual benefit of having an enemy Frostbite procced, you did get extra damage in DS3 as well, but it wasn't nearly as significant as in this game. So, this game, when an enemy's procced with Frost, you get a ton more damage. Like, their defenses go down. And... which tier should we go with? You can also level up. I guess I'm not going to get that much health. We don't need it. But yeah, the frostbite effect, it is very useful to have against enemies in this game. And then, of course, every time you reset it, their resistances go up. Frostbite, so then it's like it's not as good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jesus.
Squeaky, thanks for the 22-month resub. Welcome back. Ever tie my hair? Not really. I'm too lazy to do that. But yeah, so like I actually think Frostbite is way cooler in this game. Pun not intended. I like that it's worth having it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not. It's just a bit different. All right, we're sitting at 36 decks. Oh, you know what I should do, you guys, though? Shit, man. Let's go get Determination. And I didn't even equip Golden Vow on anything, so huge mistake.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's get Golden Vow first. Maximus, thanks so much for gifting the sub. Thanks, dude. Let's put it on. Should I put it on one of the whips or no? Like it's kind of not great to put on a whip, but it'd be convenient. Horse said that if I'm not number one on speedrun, it's because I don't play speedrun. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I guess. Yeah, I don't really speedrun. I don't know if I would be the best even if I did. I doubt it, but I'm sure it wouldn't be bad. Oh, man, I even walked all the way over here and I didn't pick it up. That's very nice of him to say, though. A solo speedrunner? I don't know. There's a lot of them. Depends on the game. There have been like very few people who, like, there's definitely been times I paid attention mostly to DS3 speedruns just because that's the game I played the most. And there have been many times throughout the course of like its lifetime where there's been somebody who's held the record in like every category basically. Like, I mean, like Nems did it basically at one point, and
maybe
did it recently.
I'll give you the
and then there's like some other guys now who do it.
Now watch me whip.
But yeah, I mean, there's no answer. I don't think who's the best soul speedrunner. Very hard to say. Probably somebody that you've never heard of though. Smart, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's Crowbacks, dude. Yeah, true. I don't know if that's true, Hall. I mean, obviously Distortion's just like one of the best speedrunners overall. But I don't know. I think he doesn't focus on them enough to be the best at just soul speedrunning overall. I mean, I don't know though. I haven't seen where his time stands still at this point. He would obviously be up there. It's just I don't know. I didn't even equip Determination. Yeah, most critical, surely. No, it's actually Asmongold, dude. Asmongold is the best. Best at everything. We go with normal. Oh, also, man, I guess I shouldn't go Golden Vow on the whip, because I don't know. Definitely shouldn't go holy damage, though. Okay, here we go. Actually doing it this time. Golden Vow? Yeah, time to put into work what Kazoodle taught me about this boss fight. Okay, Charger 2. Oh. Maybe jump attack? I mean, that's not bad, bro. For a plus... I mean, it's Determination, but... that is actually not bad, and I have the wrong talisman in.
A lot of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
But yeah, we're plus 12 though, right? But it's because we have... Yeah, Kazoodle taught me how to get blasted by that attack, you guys. We do have, like, buffs and stuff, though. But, you know what? It's not bad. It looks good now, so let's just take it in. Let's not try to remember that we have all these buffs stacked up right now. Yeah, Kazoodle showed me how to get blasted by that attack, dude. That's purely his fault. He hasn't taught me well enough. All right, main gate we go. Main gate Chad. Little did you guys know, I intentionally got hit by that attack so that everyone could shit on Kazoodle.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Clearly, that's why. Yeah, but yeah, people are talking about the new bingo season, you guys. There's gonna be... Domo's been testing some mod that is like sort of a randomizer, sort of exactly what I was suggesting. I'm gonna kill the lion because he's cool to fight. And this guy... Why is there no boss version of this guy, man? Kind of a shame. Oh! Pure skill strafe, obviously. It's done. But yeah, so it's not like fully randomized though. It's sort of like the weapons are randomized so that the builds will be randomized, right? And that's basically it. So for example, if you go to pick up Guts Greatsword in Caelid, it's not going to be Guts Greatsword, but it'll be a random other colossal sword, basically. Is my understanding.
Maybe.
Which like that's pretty cool.
Nut ever.
I think that'll do something at least to make it so that the runs aren't as repetitive. Or the builds aren't as repetitive. But that being said, I'm not even certain that, like, depending on when the bingo happens, I don't even know if I'll be, like, participating. As if it's, like, mid-God Run 3, like, I don't know, man. It's a big time commitment, so I might just want to, like, have God Run 3 done before I do anything else.
Dude, that's so shit. That is so
Rogue,
shit.
thanks so much for the brand new sub. Buckers, thanks for the brand new Prime
my
sub.
God.
And Maximus, thanks for gifting 5 subs, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, you guys. I'm kind of hesitant to level up right now. But maybe I should. Yeah, I think the starting gear would be randomized as well. I haven't heard anything about Zero Hit League yet. I guess we can upgrade Hoslows now. But I think this is fine. Like, we can use Hoslows later. Elf FromSoft fan, if you've never played or have any plans to play DS1 or 2? I wouldn't say so. But I'm sure some people would.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think those games are definitely worth playing, though. Like, they're fun games. Mitchell, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Welcome back. What whips am I working towards? So, we got Hoslow's whip. I want to get the Magma whip next. And we're probably going to do that after Godric's dead. Do we just go more decks? Let me just think. So we get 15 to 20 faith plus the tiers. So we're going to need to reach 13 faith, right? We could do that now, but we might as well just do that after Godric. We're going with like kind of a glass cannon. I didn't really intend this, but here we are. I did not intend this. I should probably get the jump attack build set up as well, man. Probably.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the great
And
content.
man, that's not bad at all. Oh my god, that was... Oh, I still got hit somehow. Nice attack. Okay. We're headshotting him. I think it might be easier to headshot him with the other whip. I'm not going to lie, but... just like... That's slightly less range than it looks like it should have. Oh, when those buffs run out, it's not so good. This isn't bad, though. Ah, the range, man. Oh, that's gonna hurt. The range, it seems like it's too low. 528. Oh boy. What a great attack that one is.
I am the Lord of all that is cold.
Not terrible, right? Like, not terrible.
We'll return together to our home.
I don't know, man. I'm not convinced, because we have a pretty good build right now, to be fair. We have, like, a pretty good build. We've got plus 12 power sense whips, we got Golden Vow, Blink Armor Strength, Radagon Sword Seal, and Axe Talisman.
Hope you're
So,
feeling better.
it could be
Have a
better,
great week.
but we'll see. Trust Panda, thanks so much for the 10-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. It's definitely, like, better, or at the very least, it's on par with the region lock builds that I've done. We're fighting Godric with, like, a plus 8 or 7. But we're also plus 12. Yeah, I'm gonna get the claw talisman. I'll probably get the jump, like the feather, or whatever that chest piece is called, the raptor feathers. Gotskid, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. Yeah, I think, dude, I think these whips so far, I don't know if there's a whip that has more range than these ones, but right now I feel like it's missing just a little bit of range, man. That's what is missing. Because the damage it has right now, I think it's obviously not good, but it's respectable enough where if it had a huge advantage in range over other weapons, then there would be a reason why you would want to use it. And that's, I go back to DS3 when I talk about that, because that was what it was in DS3. You had a ton of range on your whips, and they could do, like, whips could do things that no other weapon could. Like, they could punish certain attacks that no other weapon could, or, like, outspacing and stuff. You get headshots on bosses in ways that no other weapons could, because that's so much range. Right? Even though the damage wasn't good, you could get all these extra hits in. But it's missing the range, I think, dude. But I think I might have been one-handing on Godric there, so... Yeah, we'll see. And that this Charger 2 moveset is horrible. With the one-handed. We gotta do a DS3 whip run after this, you guys. 30-second? Nah, that's fine. You can leave it. That is perfectly fine. Alright, Godric's. And now we got a few things to do, I think. We want to hit Volcano Manor, which... Do we want to just run up to Volcano Manor, or do we want to port there? I guess we probably just port there. We also want to get blue Dancer Charm, which we can do now. Old, oops, I permanent them. Yep. Except plus R1 different? It could be. Like a different version of the sprint attack. This sprint attack is good, though. It's a good sprint attack. Also, the roll attack is good. Got 13 face. So, yeah, now we can start using Howl. I'm almost wondering if... You know, Howl probably isn't worth it for this, man. The more I think about it. Just because we're going to take so much more damage. And we're not using any elemental yet. So I'm going to stay away from Howl for now. I'm going to stay away for now. First try Redam with this setup. I'm sure I will. Probably. It depends on... I mean, I should be able to. I'm going to level up some Vigor, so... But, I mean, remember in Bingo when I fought Redam with a... like, some absolutely atrocious Slicer build against... when I was in the match against Aggie? There is no chance that this will be worse than that. It's just impossible. So... Actually, were that carry? I don't know yet. I think what I remember is that the Magma Whip Ash of War is very good. I remember that being very surprising. Somebody a while ago requested a whip run as well. Like on one of the marathon streams I did. It's really too bad I didn't highlight those runs, man. But when we do the next marathon, I'll know better. But yeah, someone requested whip run. I was like trying the different whips, and they all seemed horrible. And then I didn't even realize the Magma Whip had a cool Ash of War, so I tried it, and it was like actually pretty decent. So I'm excited to try. We're gonna go get that like immediately. Head into Volcano Manor. Get blasted. This should be good. This should make the whips look good here, you guys. So this fight should be the best these whips will ever look in the run, I think. Okay. Let's see. I really do not like having Golden Vow on the whip, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go with a two-handed attack here. Okay, the problem there was that I basically missed all of the hits. I didn't hit the ankle there. Or like sorta did, but not really. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, well, they had issues hitting the ankle. That was the problem there. There were some ankle issues. I can't fast travel for some reason. What is going on? Why can't I fast travel, bro? Game's bugged. Oh, true. I should use the strike. That actually would have been better. That's a good point. Anyway, so it wasn't, like, terrible. I forgot to mark out these bosses that I killed. Okay. The next stop. So we got Blue Dancer Charm. Let's go kill this idiot guy. Should be good against him. He's got fists. I've got whips. Frag Blade on whips? I don't think so. That'd be cool, man. But it wouldn't really make any sense.
What did he say? I'll rip you.
I mean, that did some damage.
God damn it.
I don't think these things are that bad, man. They're not seeming so bad. I don't know if I want to fight this death bird. I'm not gonna. I mean, we could do red feather setups, I guess, right? But
Hello.
we really wanted to try to make these things look good.
Could I ask that thug only if you've... What a blessed thug, please.
Yeah, it's too bad there's no like impact
Maybe-
equivalent on the
I'll give
on
you
the whip
best
Asha Wars,
nut
dude.
ever.
Like that's so
Can't
weird.
wait for Gideon to be whipped.
Wait.
Mushu, thanks for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Oh. Hello? Insane Xbox game bar moment. Bell bearing he drops include just the prawn. Yeah. You can get it like if you progress his quest, of course, then you can get the crab, but
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. If I will.
yeah, you got to progress him and then kill him. So whips were buffed at one point? What's the next charity stream? I don't know. Good question. Probably just whenever I want to. We got to get better armor going, you guys. I don't know what armor to wear.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I want to wear this helmet somehow. Kaylin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join?
Like I want to go with some sort of light armor setup.
The drawing room, but be sure.
All right, patches should be here.
Maybe.
So it's
I'll give you the
Patch's
best
quest line,
nut ever.
right? I forget if I have to do an assassination before talking to Patches or not.
Maybe. I'll give you the best nut ever.
We have to full reload.
New badge poggers.
Scout, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Mudkip, thanks for the 9-month resub as well. Yeah, dude, we gotta add some new badges for like the very long. When does Patches show up? Am I stupid?
Maybe.
I'm
I'll give
blanking.
you the
Do I
best
have to
nut
kill him
ever.
first? I guess I do. I don't know what I'm even thinking right now. Simon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe. I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you had to fight him before Volcano Manor or not. Gotta make sure we don't kill him, though. And Happy Camper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. All the primers, dude. Yeah, thanks so much, you guys. Funny, I haven't played this game like casually in like a month, and I already am like forgetting all this stuff somehow. Shower stream when? What does that even mean? Maybe there's gonna be a day where there's a goal, and maybe. Surely I would do that. Surely I'd shower on stream. How's it going, Potastic? Asmund did it? Did he really? I guess we can fight this NPC here. Might as well. The whip should blast him. Actually blasted. Hey, yeah, whips are good so far, you guys. I have no complaints at this point, except for the range. That was my only complaint. Whips are OP, dude. Trust me. Like, clearly, look at that kill right there. Clearly OP. I actually really need to make sure I don't kill Patches. That would be so bad. And we have a lot of damage right now, so it could happen. It could happen, man. The whips are so strong that it could happen. Gonna do no bonfire, no hit. I'm gonna do like minimal grace, no hit at some point for sure, yeah. Oh, I'd like to. Maybe I shouldn't buff. Like I'm kind of scared to buff. I'm so scared of one-shotting him. Please don't. Okay, good. See, we just blasted him, you guys. Clearly, whips are insane. Only plus 12.
I knew you would. You're a lady of reason.
Oh, he doesn't die if you one-shot him? Okay, that's good to know. I've never tried.
Well, what do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent... Oh, water... Slow down, madam. What's the matter?
This simply isn't like you.
You've always... I'm pet tarnished, like only for now. In exchange
Gaslighting Shad.
I'm ready to wash my... So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to...
I've learned everything I've learned from patches, dude.
No, I'll be ready...
And he's wheeling and dealing. Yeah, the damage is so insane. I should use it on my no-hit runs, dude. You're right. Oh, I guess he's already in Volcano. No, maybe we can go Cloth Garb. I think this is better. It'll work with Blue Dancer, I guess, to be
I'll
light.
give you the best nut ever.
Craftiest, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Dude, Gostock deserves to die, for sure. I agree with that. Alright, Patches, buddy. So yeah, I think we gotta do the first assassination, right? I would assume. I can get Margaret Shackle, but I don't really have a lot of money to spend. Okay, well, let's go do the first assassination. I'm pretty sure I have to, but I don't even know. What's up, Miklos? I did sort of one attempt or a couple of attempts so far. But they weren't really serious because I was sick last week and I just wanted to stream, so. But I did get to game 3. That's the furthest I've gotten so far. Letter from Volcano Manor. Game 3 PB so far. Except, yeah, I think
Maybe
this week we'll be
the
attempting it.
best nut ever.
I don't think I'll get it this week, but we should be able to at least do some good attempts, hopefully. Jay, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thanks, Jay. Monkey in game 3. Yeah, it was kind of random for sure, but I just didn't even know. What was that weird angle I dropped off at? Did God Run 3 off stream? Dude, I was actually thinking about trolling people and like I was gonna start my stream and have like, whoops, I did it again as the title. And then like God Run 3 off stream or something. I thought about it. Wouldn't be the first time. I should be able to use this at least. Alright. This guy's kind of a monster, so let's see. Got just so much health. It is kind of good on NPCs though, right? Because you could just like start up an attack and then if they decide that they're, you know, not gonna, or if they approach too quickly for the charge R2 to hit, then you just do like a tap R2. I mean, this is working quite well so far, I would say. And he's not rolling it for some reason. Like, he doesn't know how to roll it. A roll attack, maybe? Oh, this would be such an annoying PvP build to go against, dude. Like, even in Dark Souls 3, whip fast roll build, just so annoying. Wow, easy, man. No problem. And we get his cool armor set. So there we go. I guess we can maybe use that, but Being light is good. Scaled armor. This armor is like looks awesome, dude. God Run 3 is number 3 because there was the initial God Run was before Sekiro came out, and then God Run 2 with Sekiro, God Run 3, Elden Ring. Limgrave? No, the damage of this honestly isn't that bad, man. It's not that bad. And it does, like, right there shows kind of the moveset utility, I think. It just... Does this boss have enough... Or does this game have enough bosses where that moveset utility is actually going to be useful? Alright, I guess we got to kill Makar. I actually didn't even think about this, but... Go kill Makar. I've got hit on DS1. What game was it, though? Except for a case of whiplash. I am surprised I haven't heard that yet. Let's get some vigor now. So 20 vigor is probably good. Get some more runes after killing Makar as well. Also have to kill Rykard. I don't have to kill Rykard now. I don't think so. Or wait, do I really? No. Please, no. No, you get the... Oh, wait. Rewarded by patches in Volcano Manor after completing his assassination quest. Great Horned Trigoth. Yeah. No, we're good. Man, having to kill Rykard is like just an absolute nightmare for me. I hate Rykard so much. I just hate him. What's the goal of this run? So I did like a big charity marathon probably like 6 months ago. And basically every time somebody donated like 15 bucks or something, they could request a run. And this was one of the requests, but there's literally like fucking, I don't even know. There's probably at least 40 runs that people request me for me to do. And then what I did is if somebody donated like, I don't know, some people donated like 165 bucks for me to do 165 bosses. And yeah, so like a lot of the shield only all bosses run was one of the charity request runs, and the arcane only run was one of the charity request runs, and good YouTube content, so, and they're fun to do. It's kind of win-win-win. Fun to do, plus good YouTube content, plus charity.
The best nut ever.
Best Elden Ring content. Keep it up.
Matt, thanks so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, shield only was great. This one is going well so far, I would say. Arcane only was fun too, and the arcane only kind of started the series of stat only runs as well. I guess we've only done endurance and arcane, but we'll do more. No, we're gonna do we're gonna beat the game. Like, it's not just to beat the quest, but this quest line specifically gives us. Hopefully, you don't mind I steal your smithing stone. This quest gives us another whip, and there's only 6 whips in the game. I'm just gonna get all of them and upgrade all of them. Whips are OP, you guys. Trust me. Look at that range right there. Why did that deal less damage, though? I wonder what this item is. Oh, you can't hide from me, asshole. Easy, dude. This is great, man. Actually, OP. Strength will be one-shots? Yeah, well, strength will be, yeah, we can try to go with, like, some sort of... I don't know. Crazy build. 99 strength with Knight's Resolve and stuff. So, wait, so this whip does strike. So... I mean, this should be good against him. Oh, yeah, it's not bad, dude. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so this is doing strike damage, and this one's slash, so it's, like, that's really good to have, actually. That's something that the shields didn't have. All the shields did strike damage. And so, you know, there's certain instances where you want pierce. I don't think any whip does pierce, but... I mean, that'd be nice. But at least having slash is good. As a strike? Well, maybe there's like a big knot on the end of it, and it just like smacks people. And you get striked by it. This is a way better than I thought so far. I'm not gonna lie. Room we charge second hit is pierce. Are you sure? Because it like it would probably say pierce, right? But maybe it is. Wouldn't be the first time FromSoft just like gets something wrong. It does look like pierce. That's true. Having for God Run? I'm basically not. I mean, I should be ready to get the God Run just whenever I do it. Oh, really? So, oh, okay, well then there you go. You are such an asshole, it's insane. That's so rare, man. I feel like. Usually just poisons you and you're on your way. But if that is pierce, then you basically got all the damage types covered that you need. This is stone. Well, we're just picking up the stones so that we can save a bit of runes on the next upgrade. It's not actually that important because we're already plus 12 on both of these. So yeah, I guess I could have gotten the 5s and stuff, but doesn't matter. Oh, the war pick is the war pick. That's interesting because war pick in all the other Souls games have always been pierce every time. But it's weird that they would somehow get that wrong. I always blame Jimmy, you guys. It's always Jimmy who messes shit up. Jimmy's the guy who writes the wrong fucking damage type on every weapon. All right, here we go. Maybe I should have picked up those lightning things. But does Dragon Moon Grease work on these guys? I can't remember. Probably. Always Jimmy. This one. Oh, I should have gotten a sleep pot for this as well. That's okay. Oh, look at this, man. So you can easily hit him when he's charging with the whip because of its range. I mean, you guys cannot tell me this is bad damage. Oh, you'd be lying if you said this was not, like, decent damage. I mean, like, that is not bad, man. It's not bad. Respectable. Yeah, these are plus 12 right now. That was respectable. That was also without Knight's Resolve. But, I mean, Dragon Moon Grease is really good, so. And then the utilities coming through of having that range so you can hit him when he's crawling, easy headshots and stuff. Yeah, maybe it's not bubble damage, obviously, but. Okay, this guy actually scares me a lot. This guy scares me because he's probably just gonna poise through all my shit. Oh my god, he's so scary, bro. Okay. Now we can use like the pillars to cheese him. Oh, do not get hit by that. Oh, he's confused. Yo, he's actually confused. I didn't expect this to... Oh! I didn't expect that to work, but... He's genuinely super confused about the pillars. You guys don't like my Dark Souls 1 character hit sound effects? Yeah, I gotta... Man, this R2 is nice. I'm gonna try this one as well. Oh, he made it through the pillar somehow. Hmm. Oh, why am I... Dude. No. How about that one-handed R2, not the two-handed. Two-handed sucks, man. He is so tanky, it's insane. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus, dude. Good thing he didn't fucking one-shot me. I wonder if I can... I shouldn't change my strategy, but I wonder if I can use this. Here we go. No problem. Also, a rune arc for our troubles right there. I guess we got the bull goat set, but I don't think I'm going to wear that. I want to stick with the lighter armor. Okay, so then we get the whip here. It's sort of a weird reward for that, but...
Hello again. You hunting, sir? No, it's... I'll give... Have some... Cheers for that.
Give me that whip, dude.
Forgot... No.
When do I get the whip?
Are you surprised? I thought
I gotta talk to the girl.
Now I am pleased.
I gotta reload. Okay. Oh, it's some random shit he found. I guess it makes sense. He like came through Volcano Manor, probably picked it up from one of the weird snake guys.
Hello again. Sharper than you seem. Oh, so here you go. The reward.
There it is, man. So that's a somber whip, I would assume, right? There we go. 4th whip acquired. $18 faith. Okay. It's too bad there's not any sort of like magic damage or lightning damage whip, right? That'd be kind of cool. I guess we could go through Volcano Manor, or we're already in Altus, so I don't know. Let's get 3 faith though. Perfect. Let me remember this Ash of War. So, like this Ash of War is good. I remember. Actually does decent damage. Not sure if it's going to be good on the Draconic Sentinel, but... we can go kill the Sentinel now, I guess. Or we can go kill Redan, or we can go kill anybody, I guess. Where do we go? Obviously not killing Rykard. Yeah, let's go kill Redan, I guess. Dude, I think oh, man. We should definitely upgrade more before him, because I think the Magma Whip should be insanely good on him. Good, Macking. You can get a second Oslo Whip, really? How do you do that? I guess we could go in a volcano. We're already in here. Let's just go get the 5-6. We can kill Gotskanoba. We can get the 7. Oh, third assassination. I won't bother. I mean, having 1 is probably good enough. Yeah, we can just try to get +9 and then see how it is on Redan. Honestly, I think it's going to blast him, dude. I think he's going to get blasted. Yeah, clearly the whips are decent at, like, NPC fights, right? It's good to know. I guess if we want to do the assassinations, we could, but... let's probably get Quick Step on something. Or Bloodhound Step. I guess no bleed for Noble, but... NPC special moans? True, actually, that's a good point. They should do that. Do Starfield streams? I most likely will, yeah. Or I'm at least gonna play the game, probably a lot. I'll probably stream it too, yeah. I'm pretty excited for that game. What, sleep pots? I don't like using sleep pots, honestly. Oh, I probably shouldn't do this. I don't like using sleep pots. Sleep pots are fine for the no-hit runs, but if I'm just fighting these enemies, I'd rather just fight them. Probably should get bleed going though. Like maybe this is a good time to upgrade this one. So I have no money. We could kill Grail, man. Could kill Grail. Maybe we should do a legitimate Grail kill. Grail. I don't know why I didn't sneak past this guy. Just wasting my time. Starfield no... I don't know if a Starfield no-hit run sounds like it'd be a good idea, but... you know, it probably doesn't sound like it's a good idea in Skyrim either, but it's still pretty fun, so maybe... I don't know. Maybe it'll be decent. Let's go on Pablo. Okay, let's go kill Grail, I guess. Get 80k. And of course, we could do it the easy way and just bleed. But that's no fun, man. Only like betas do bleed strats on this guy. I should use Golden Vow. Beta strat. Oh. I think this'll... oh, look at that vertical reach, though. Yeah, Sigma mindset is to fight these guys. They we're not really going to be able to stun them because... Oh. Well, just forget I said that. Not terrible. Yeah, I mean, they do have low poise and obviously the headshot multiplier, so I guess we still stun them. That's actually surprising. God damn it, dude. You know, if the damage was a bit higher, these would be very good for killing these dragons, man. Because the, you know, if that actually is Pierce, Pierce is usually good on dragons, and then... And that's got enough range to easily hit them in the head. Oh. Wow. 7... What was that, 735 somehow? He's done. I think I was right about the lack of stuns here. Definitely, I think bleeding probably would have been faster, but... If I get hit, these guys better not one-shot me. That'd be so disappointing. There's a stun. There we go. Okay, one more. I think. Yeah. I probably do get one-shotted by these guys at this point, so I really don't want to get hit. Maybe I should take off Radagons at this point. Yeah. Should increase our damage a little bit. Whoa, that was so delayed. Crazy. There we go. I should have gotten a foot, dude. I could have just bought one from Patches, but too bad. Okay. Rip however many extra runes that would have been. Okay, let's upgrade this thing. Well, another thing we could do is like, what bleed Ash of War could go on a whip? We could also do that. So we can get the other one bleed infused. Oh, I don't have some. Oh yeah, because we went through the dungeon. Okay. We're probably gonna do a little bit more than any percent. Like I'll fight Millennia. I'll fight the bosses that I think are fun to fight. Like I'll fight Moog and I'll probably fight Placidus X as well, just to see how it does. All right, plus 12, and then we can get this one a bit more upgraded. All right, there we go. What Ash of War do we go with on this thing? I mean, probably just determination. We can swap out over... Oh. Param. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I guess I really don't like having Golden Bow on this thing. I'm not going to lie, but... It's fine. We still got Dex. Charge attack. You guys think we should go get the jump attack set up? Like, maybe we could at least get the chest piece, but... I'm in no rush to do it, so... Oh, lightning ram. It's not a bad idea. We're gonna go bleed on this one, though. I don't know what to level up at this point. Maybe more vigor. Or like 25. Be fine. Yeah, we could go blood flame. You guys think we should go get it? Let's just go get it. We've got a Grace decently close. Might as well go get it. This run should probably start moving a little bit faster once we get... Like, I don't know. I guess we're pretty close to having basically everything we need on this build. But what's nice is that in the YouTube videos, the setup part goes by in like 10 minutes instead of an hour and a half. Literally went the wrong way. I wonder if the moveset on this one... I guess it's like the standard whip one. It looks cool. What were we doing again? Oh, yeah. Blood Flame Blade. Really, it works on a whip, right? Okay, so we should get some bleed at least. Not sure how much. Maybe we can put the Blood Flame Blade on both whips. That'd be kind of cool. I actually think this is going to be pretty good here. I think this is going to do some work. I guess I shouldn't have put determination on it if... Oh. I just forget about how slow that recovery is. Maybe we can get like a stun or something. Okay, maybe... maybe... Strafe calculated? Perhaps I was wrong. Oh, there it is. Wow. I think maybe just this whip does do good damage or something. I didn't compare it to the Arumi AR. Oh! That was weird. Oh, I'm gonna get that belly. Oh. That was interesting. Nice pillars, bro. This attack is such a joke, dude. It's insane. Fucking angle changes on the pillars. Oh. Wish I could like headshot. The insane leg spike in the in the roll attack. Classic. Oh, you're a bastard. Okay, so that was horrible. Like, that was probably by far the worst the whips have been. So, oh, dude, we are using strike damage. Like, what was I even thinking right there? Okay, that explains how that was so bad. Oh man, that was actually brutal. Strike is atrocious against the noble, dude. That makes sense. I didn't even think about that. It's okay. We move on. Spirit Ash only? I think people have done that a lot of times, actually, so far. Yeah, definitely should have been using the Arumi there. So far, I mean, the Arumi is just clearly the best whip I've used out of these three. I don't really have any plans of fighting Rykard, but I guess I'll get the shortcut. Ow. Yeah, we're here for the Somber 7, and then we'll also get Knight's Resolve going. Whip only Rykard? You know, that that doesn't actually sound like... Well... I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say it doesn't sound too bad, but... It would suck. Literally, any like, melee-based Rykard fight is just horrible. So... You put Black Flame on whips? Well, I'd imagine you'd be able to do the Black Flame Blade, but I don't know about any of the Black Flame Ash of Wars, like Tornado or something, or whatever. I don't even know what other ones there are, but... Yeah, get the Dagger Talisman, dude. Huge talisman for this whip run. Yeah, whips are kind of ranged. So, like, in Phase 1, the whip moveset would actually be decent, right? Just obviously Phase 2 ruins Rykard, so... Yeah, the whips can't riposte. All right, here we go. Done Volcano Manor. So yeah, we can get our +9 magma whip. I think this is actually just going to start blasting through stuff, dude. Let's see. I actually think it's going to be insanely good. Hopefully.
Maybe I'll give you the best
I
nut
think it
ever.
Hobo. Thanks for the 4-month Prime resub. Thanks, dude. What do I want to do? Put determination on this thing. Man, why have I not gotten the... Am I insane? Why have I not gotten the Iron Wet Blade? And we're like... we're actually missing out on so much damage because of that. See, like, the ticks on the ground do some solid damage, dude. Rolling up in Stormvale. Okay, I didn't actually walk as far as I thought I was going to. Yeah, I'm thinking on Radan, I could probably just spam that and it's going to destroy him. And look at how quick that hits too. I wonder if I can cancel that follow up. Okay. Let's go. Let's go here. Teach your avatar for the tier. I guess I could. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And you know what? That'll be a good test for this. A rot avatar who's like extremely weak to fire. A good demonstration. This is a good point. It's just, will it actually be able to get this off fast enough? Is the question. So, standard attacks. That's decent, but we are +9, obviously. Oh boy. Just tank it. Oh boy. That is some damage. Okay. That was some damage right there, you guys. Jesus. Okay. I guess we'll go probably the fire like this. Or I don't know what's better. I think we're probably gonna go mostly with the Ash of War on this fight, so. Script Redan. I don't think... Well, I mean, maybe it will. Who knows, dude? It probably won't, but you never know. wonder if I should go. If I should go get Ritual Sword Talisman, because that'd be better than Blue Dancer with this weapon, I think. Although I mean, it does have some physical, so maybe it's not. Any other Fire Weak main bosses? Well, I think Radana's like sort of weak to fire, right? Other than that, though, like I guess Morgott sits in his water in phase 2. So, like, you do a little bit more fire damage. Like, fire's not bad. Fire's not really bad anywhere except for Fire Giant, I think. Yeah, I guess Moog. Yeah, true. But we have a lot of options, right? We got Bleed. This is also Strike. I wonder if there's any other non-Strike whip. I mean, probably not. Spirit Ash only run. I was going to do that a while ago, but like honestly, when I think about that run, it doesn't seem that fun. You know? You're just watching the game play itself. And I don't know. I could do it one day, maybe. Did I get this Grace back there? Like, is there any reason why? I don't think so. Normal Elden Ring playthrough? Or what, you just sit and watch the game play? I guess so. Yeah, bow only is going to be the next one. Bow only, all bosses run. Let me see what the scaling on this weapon is. I didn't actually check. It's got some faith. Faith index. We will probably go a little bit more vigor and a little bit more dex, I think. That's probably good enough. Okay, I'm expecting some good things out of this, so I think this is going to be pretty strong.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
You know what? I'm going to put fucking Golden Vow on another weapon. It's really annoying having it on my whip. Except that this decreases our damage, though, significantly. Maybe I shouldn't. I guess I'm not. This weapon so far, they're not bad. Well, they're not great, but they're okay so far. We'll see. I think this is where this could be a good showing for the whips, maybe, since we got the magma whip.
The festival.
It's also it's such a weird weapon. Like, it's literally just a candlestick.
Maybe.
But then
I'll give you the best.
there's some like
nut
weird
ever.
fire stuff on it. Like, it's such a weird looking weapon. Kariko, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It looks like a toy, basically. Yeah, we got the fire physic in. This should be pretty strong, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Arrowman as well. Thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Giant's Red Braid weapon art knocks down Renala. I don't know. I haven't fought Renala yet. Honestly, I wasn't even gonna fight Renala, but I could. I think fighting Red Wolf is more fun than fighting Renala. No, I think fire's good here. Like, fire against Rot is good. I think he's rotted, so. All right. I'm expecting some good things here. Let's see if it pulls through. I mean... Oh my god, I don't know how to cancel that. I mean, that's pretty good, man. Like, he didn't even fly on this. So... Now, to be fair, like, we have a good setup here, but... Like, that's solid, dude. Like, so if I compare that to a lot of the weapons I did no hit runs with, when I did all those, like, weapon no hit runs,
best nut ever.
this is honestly, like, right on par with basically most weapons, if not even slightly better than most of the weapons I used for that. So, like, because he didn't even come close to flying right there. Salted cheese pizza, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Man, I could go for some pizza. Yeah, this Ash of War is as good as I remember it being, like, a year ago when I used it. I guess it was probably over a year ago. Yeah, this thing's pretty good. And even on a boss like Elden Beast, I think it's going to be solid. So this is going to be the carry for a lot of this run, I think, but it is +9.
Maybe.
Right, it's +9.
The best nut ever.
We got a pure damage setup, basically. So it definitely should be good, and it was. Extra Brando, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. But yeah, this may be like the only good whip. I don't remember the Fire Giant whip being that good, but I guess we're gonna find out soon enough. You know what? Let's just go kill Renala, I guess. Let's just go kill Renala. I like fighting Red Wolf, so. Oh, actually, let's go get the Ritual Sword Talisman first. Ritual Sword. Oslo's Whip. Yeah, I could definitely imagine that, especially if you go... Or, like, is the Thorny Whip kind of the same thing? I imagine so. And imagine a bit of hair. Well, I guess. You know, like Fire Giant's like pubic hair whip. Yeah, I didn't actually know that you could get 2 Oslo whips in one playthrough. It's kind of cool. Yeah, with Ritual Sword on top of this, man, like, I actually think the bosses are going to melt. Literally, at this point. And Fire's a decent damage type. It's not like it's holy or something, where it sucks against every main boss. Sea of Magma. Ash of War. Sea of Magma. It actually just does so much damage, dude. Like, actually, this is too easy, man. Maybe I shouldn't have used so many buffs, but I wanted to, like, actually get a good indication of how good these whips are. We're not going to use this whip on everything because obviously it's like, so far it's by far the best damage per second we have. But the thing is, I guess the actual, you know, it's a really long Ash of War, so you can't use it on just everything.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Chat Trick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, man. Magma. Winged Talisman work? It should, yeah. I guess we could get that set up too, but we don't really have a slot for it yet. So. FromSoft ever fixes the scaling on Ruin Fragments? They do more than 1 damage?
Maybe.
That does not sound fun, but maybe, I guess. I can use this. We just can't use the Fire Giant Remembrance, but I guess we could dual wield the Fire Giant Whip, right? Cayenne Pie. Really, I said that right. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I almost feel like I almost feel bad using this whip right now, you guys. Like, it's too strong. I'm used to doing these region lock builds where our damage is kind of bad. And we're just, like, going through stuff. I feel dirty using this thing. Except it didn't one-shot a low-level mage, so... But no, of course we're going to use it because we got to see how good these things are. Yeah, like, the Ash of War is going to be good on Red Wolf, but we're going to have to take hits. I think if you have some build where you go super high poise, tank build, and then you just use it, like that would have been a good thing for the like endurance only or something, you know? Or a similar build to what we used on the shield only. Like tons of health, tons of poise, tons of endurance, and you just spam it. Then yeah, that would probably be pretty good. I'm probably not even going to bother trying using it against Red Wolf because... Dude. He was actually floating. No, we're not doing this region locked. You know, there's only 6 whips in the game. And I think we're just going to basically upgrade and use all of them. There's only 2 more whips that we haven't used yet. You guys see the rain outside? You kind of can. Let's see. So, which whip? Should we try the fire whip on Red Wolf or? Guess we can. Yeah, the thorn whip and the fire giant's braid are the only 2 whips remaining. Yeah, surely we're gonna farm the thorn whip. Surely I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that good here, but we can at least combine them. Oh, that's not bad. That's not... The boss doesn't have enough health to even, like, test this stuff, man. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Actually destroyed. Okay. I almost feel like we should go into the capital and kill Morgott so I can get these to plus 19 or so. But... So...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
What should we do on
ever.
Renala, though? Oh my god, it's gonna destroy her in phase 1, too. Okay, whoa. Let's go level up. I didn't level up. Wowzers, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this is a really good Ash of War, man. Remember when Hunter said I wasn't gonna script any boss fights, and now like we just destroyed Radan before he even flew up. Yep.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jappy Pan as well. Thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Yeah, Sea of Magma run. But to be fair, like this is a unique Ash of War. It's not like I did a great hammer run. I just slap on Lion's Claw and then just spam it, right? Like which I have done before, to be fair. But this is a whip exclusive or a Magma whip exclusive Ash of War. Lucid, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. All right, let's absolutely blast fucking this guy.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh. That doesn't work so well. Okay, maybe we go with this one. Tried and tested Arumi on NPCs. Always kill Moongrum.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice lock on. Oh boy. Don't blast me. Oh, see, like it went straight through your head and it didn't hit. Oh, fucking Moongrum. Oh my god, he's way too good to exist. It's insane how good he is. He is way too good to exist. And he just... Oh, he's got his block frames. And it... I don't even understand. How did that miss you? Oh. Oh my god, why did I fight him? Simply just roll attack him. Oh my god, you're such a bastard, dude. Like I said, never kill... Never kill... What the fuck's this guy's name? Never kill him. As I clearly said earlier, never kill him. Game Goblicon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Bob on Fire, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Yeah, Moongrum. Never fight Moongrum. As I clearly said earlier. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we can Physic, but... Oh, Physic and Golden Vow. And it is pouring rain outside, you guys. Get it? No! Okay. Okay, so it doesn't really stun, but... like, look how quickly that starts up, man. Like, you just get damaged so fast. Yeah, this is crazy, man.
My dear daughter.
The frames on the Ash of War just start up so quickly. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's not the best Ronaldo fight I've ever seen, but it definitely demonstrates how fast the startup is. Like with the wolves, yeah, the wolves spawn in and then they're just dead.
My sweetings, come out.
This weapon's from patches after you kill Trigoth. Okay, so we killed Renala. Let's go... I guess the Draconic Sentinel's next, right? Why did I kill Renala again? Just because I felt like it? I don't think the Magma Candlestick will be so good on this boss. There's not really going to be any time for it. We can try it though, but like part of the reason why it's so much better right now though is just because it's upgraded. So I'm going to go with normal setup right now. Close to 100%. Yeah, like decently close. Definitely still a little sick, but not too bad. I do want to finish this run today, guys, so... Although I guess I don't really have to. I just want to do some God Run 3 attempts for the rest of the week. Surely I'll get God Run 3 this week. I do think at the very least we'll make it past game 3 and, you know, we'll see what happens past that point. I suspect it'll take a few attempts past game 3 to actually get the run. You never know. Yeah, what's great is that since we're doing Bloodborne Sekiro in the first couple games, like games 1 and 2 at this point, that means we're going to reach game 3 in like literally less than 2 hours, right? An hour and probably about an hour and 35 minutes before we're in game 3. And so that means we're going to get attempts going like very quickly. I guess, you know, we can try the Magma Whip when he's doing his opener and just see what it does. How long? Yeah, 9 hours, yeah. What I'm expecting it to take. I didn't actually mean to trigger him. From Soft Game, do I think is the lowest boss quality? I don't know. How are you not transitioning, you fucking idiot? Oh, he already... When did he do it? I didn't even see him. How did I not see him do that? Blind? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that was close. Oh. Guy's so weird when he just like stay to his side. There we go. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know which game has the lowest boss quality. I think there's definitely bad boss in all the games. I think obviously DS3. I think DS3 is the highest overall, and especially it kind of like goes along with my preferences for boss fights. I don't know, man. Depends how you measure it. More decks. I guess we're just basically leveling up decks for the rest of this run, right? Fire Giant Whip is strength, though. Let's go on Pancake. Yeah, I think Bloodborne has a lot of, like, very underwhelming bosses. I think Dark Souls 2 has a lot of underwhelming bosses. I think Dark Souls 1 has a lot of really underwhelming bosses. Like, it depends how you compare it, too, right? Because if you compare them all to Dark Souls 3 and, like, Sekiro, I wouldn't even include Sekiro in that conversation, I guess, but it's not a Souls game. Even this game, right? Overall, like, this game has some really good bosses, I think. But there's a lot of really bad ones, too.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Dude, I
ever.
thought people were saying this run was going to be hard. Or just like blowing every boss up, man. Elden Ring bosses are overhated. I agree with that. But I think the main reason why they are is because it wasn't like a step further than DS3 probably, right? Okay, Strawberry, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. You know, if people were expecting the next Souls game that comes out you know, 6 years after DS3. And the DS3 bosses were so good. Like, at least I was hopeful that the bosses would be even better.
God, dude,
which they're not.
That's so shit. That is
So I think that's why. But I think the Elden Ring bosses are good, though,
That
still.
is
Like, a lot of them are really good.
garbage. Oh, my God.
Yeah, not Simon. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Make sure you thank Simon if you got a sub right there. But yeah, it's I don't know which one has the lowest. Oh my god, what? That's what I get for not blocking. I don't even know why I went this way. Let's just go kill the fucking avatar, bro. Get some runes. Not yet, Dr. Zero. Yeah, I have no idea why I went this way. This is the no-hit way. Demon Souls has the lowest? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, right? Oldest game. But I don't know if that's even true. I think there's a lot of really good Demon Souls bosses. Maybe not really good, but they have some good ideas in the game. Pretty nice how quickly you can cancel that attack. Oh. Seriously? This is such a garbage attack. Just kill him. Can I block cancel that? No. Lord's Rune? Demon Souls, it released on PS3. Yeah, I think you can play it on PS4 and PS5, obviously the remake. Although I actually don't know if you can play the original on those consoles, but... Shrine of Amon is just trivial on no-hit. Like, I think a lot of people go into DS2 thinking that you can just, like, run by every enemy like you can in the other games, like DS1. And it's obviously a lot harder to do that, so you just take them out. That's it. Range is your friend in DS2. Yeah, weapon skills are very bad. But, you know, like you say that, but weapon skills were super balanced in PvP. Whereas in this game, they're insane in PvE, but they're so unbalanced, right? So, there's positives and negatives to it. For the most part, I will say. Well, actually, it's funny. Like, Perseverance, which is the Vort's Hammer Ash of War, is insane in PvE. Super underrated. Actually, very, very good. It just, yeah, like, the damaging ones aren't really that useful, but Quickstep is unbelievably good, right? Quickstep's insane. Perseverance is also insane. In PvE, I'm talking. I don't really know what else is, but... But yeah. I guess we're just gonna stick with magma here. I never rested, so... Oh, please do not come in here. Seven 10. Very stamina intensive. I mean, this is dealing... Let me see. How's this looking? What if I use this one? Still not bad. I mean, with Knight's Resolve, that is. Whoops. Yeah, obviously, this is +9, so it's not really comparable. stamina consumption's crazy high, though. This actually like kind of highlights some of the problems with the upgrade system in this game, man.
Ever.
I didn't think it would, or I never thought about it. But like right now, with the bell bearings, like you can definitely get more than a plus 12 right now. Like you can get like a plus, I don't know, plus 17. But it's so easy to get a plus 9 somber weapon this early, dude. You know? Vaporized Bug, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, this run right now where I'm like trying to power stance a smithing stone weapon plus somber weapon, it's pretty obvious. Like the issue. I'm gonna get some endurance, man. It's good enough. True, it is only if you know what you're doing. That's true. But still, a lot of people who play these games know what they're doing. So I'm expecting this to be, like, this is a great build, dude. Like, this is a very solid build. It's better than I thought. Because honestly, I forgot about this magma whip even. But without the magma whip, it's pretty, like, it's okay. It's nothing crazy, but I'm just gonna roll this. I might get. I was very tempted to try to go in and Sea of Magma on him. Oh. Fuck. Clearly. Oh! Golden Vow save. Easy Golden Vow save. This is a good amount of, like, the damage right now is, damage right now is pretty low, but it's like, this is a fun amount of damage for me, you know? Like, dealing too much damage isn't that fun. And this is where we can't really use the whip part as much, or like the Sea of Magma. Definitely not as amazing when you can't use it as much. But, I mean, it's pretty good even when you can. Oh my god, what a... You're doing these, like, insane side jumps. Goodbye, Morgan. Like, this build is basically just waiting for an opportunity to use Sea of Magma at this point. It's so much better than the standard attacks. Magma. But yeah, this is easy mode, dude.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unprevented. The thorns are husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Alright, we're cruising at this point. Go from here. Well, yeah, I guess so, Alex, but even the bolt of Grand Sax isn't bad though. What I said about the bolt of Grand Sax is that it's bad if you're trying to do a no-hit run using only the bolt of Grand Sax, right? But the weapon itself, like, its job is to snipe people from range, and it's maybe the best in the game at that. So, yeah, it's definitely not bad. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever used a build that's bad, like, honestly. But I think it just... What I mean by bad might not be the same as what other people mean by it. Like, if you compare this to, like, a Serpent Hunter, right? It's... Obviously, the Serpent Hunter is way better than this, but... This is still a totally viable way to get through the game. I'd say something's bad when it's not viable. So like Vara's Bouquet is bad, obviously, right? That's what that'd be a legitimate bad weapon. Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot about. Oh, I forgot about the extra talisman slot we had. This is not a bad build. Pretty standard, just damage build. Bad, meaning late game build versus early game build? I don't know what you mean by that. Price Bouquet only run? I've actually already done that. And it wasn't that fun. I did it on NG plus 7. And it was probably as bad as you would expect on like Elden Beast and stuff. Obviously, you know, it wasn't no bare fist run, but took a few minutes. Yeah, it's not highlighted because when I did all those runs, I never highlighted them all. Like I did a big marathon, a week-long marathon of Elden Ring runs. And I really would like to kill this guy, but whatever. Let's get the bell bearings. But yeah, I didn't highlight any of them. Because this was at a time, like, most of my time streaming, I didn't really think about highlighting runs because I, like, other than no-hit runs, just as proof of completing the no-hit run, but the meme challenges, I didn't post anything on YouTube, really, right? So, like, all this stuff I didn't even think about. Which is kind of a shame, because I did a lot of funny runs at that point. And just over the years, too, I've done a lot of funny runs that are gone in the Twitch black hole of deleted VODs. Claws only run? I don't know if I've done a full claws only run, but I've definitely used claws. Lost income? Well, I mean, to be fair, if I did highlight those runs and post it on YouTube, they would probably get like 1,000 views tops. Like, at least when I did them, right? Now it's a lot different. I have literally 149,000 more subscribers than back then. I do have a VOD channel, yeah. Alex, where I like put the full runs there. I don't put the full streams, but yeah, if you do the socials, it's in there somewhere. The More Gino Machino channel. Okay, so we're finally gonna be able to upgrade to a plus. Probably get the Irumi to a plus 7. Is it 19 plus 19? Is it plus 17? I think it's plus 19. Yeah, my first playthrough is not highlighted. But also, I did a lot of that off stream, so. Which I probably wouldn't have changed. It was really fun just playing the game off stream and just, I don't know. It is definitely a different experience when you're playing stuff on stream. Like a first playthrough of a game. Versus not. So it was nice to just, like, fully immerse in the game. Look at this. So, like, I'll probably fight Millennia on this run, but I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't mind just like porting to Millennia instead of running all the way there. Can't fully immerse while reading your bullshit in chat. I guess not. Yeah. My first playthrough build, I used the Zweihander at the start of the game. And then I also used power stanced spears. Cross Naginata and like a blood pike or something. And that was a crazy good build. I also had Bloodhound Step on the Naginata. Like, I just had, basically, if you can imagine just the most, like, cancer PvP setup, that is what I used on my first playthrough. And literally the whole reason why I used that is because I had planned to do, like, some PvP in the game. And I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be a good build in PvP. And so the first few days when the game came out, I did some invasions and stuff, and I was using that build. And obviously, I just destroyed everybody because it's so strong. But I used that build before it was popular, you know? I found that build, basically. So that's my excuse. But yeah, I'd like Bloodhound stat. And that's why I killed Millennia so fast in my first playthrough. After hearing that people struggled for like 30 hours and stuff. God Run is not done. But yeah, I killed Millennia in only a couple of attempts because the build was so good. Like, you just... Like, tons of bleed on her. Oh! I guess we're getting a new whip here, you guys. I kind of forgot about this. There's been so many runs where I've killed this enemy. It's kind of insane. But yeah, like spears, Bloodhound step, so I could dodge waterfowl and just like run away from it. And this was like pre-nerf Bloodhound step that had 22 iframes. 22 out of 30 iframes. Or 22 iframes and 30 FPS. Man, I wish I could use a whip like this guy. Why can't I use a whip like this enemy? Looks so cool when this guy uses it. I don't really know this moveset very well. I'm kind of just... Fighting these guys properly would probably look so cool. If you knew what you were doing. Oh boy, that hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, hey. Stop that. I really don't want to die. Please don't kill me. I have limited rune arcs and you're already almost dead. I think I have a lot of heals. God, he looks so cool. Oh! Wait, there seems to be some sort of delay in the item drop, you guys. There's some sort of delay. I don't know what's going on. And oh, there it is, you guys. Oh yeah, plus 22, of course. Right. The super rare, actually not so rare because I got that on my last run even, right? Super rare plus 22 pre-upgraded whip. God damn it, dude. Okay, but we have a plus 0 whip. So there we go. Yeah, Chi Tenjin. I love Chi Tenjin. Yeah, very good luck again. Last run I got plus 25. Yeah, probably. Yeah, real good luck. Dream tier luck, even. So what is the actual difference between these two? Like, what is the point? No, I don't think it's somber. You can swap the Ash of War, so... Like, the scaling is maybe better on this one? I don't know. That's one thing, like, I don't like about some of the Souls games. I think especially in Dark Souls 3, is where you just have, like, a lot of obsolete weapons. You know? Like, basically just the same weapon. At least Like, at least if it came with, like, a different Ash of War right away or something, you know? Just a different Ash of War. Even if you could swap it. That'd be enough. But just nothing different. Basically. But yeah, true. I guess it is lighter. They're both strike damage. They both do bleed. They both have kick. Yeah, DS2 was good with the weapons, I would say. See the character Hob did for Elden Ring? You mean the one with the super long neck? 'Cause if so, yes, I've seen that. Oh, I would 100% recommend Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it's probably... I've never played a game that has better bosses in a game than Dark Souls 3. How long have I been doing no-hit runs? I started in 2017. That's when I started streaming and doing no-hit runs. Okay, I guess we're going to go across here so that we can pick up the bell bearing. Three hours, 15 minutes. I guess that's kind of long, considering we haven't really done that much so far. Hollow Knight has better bosses, really? I wouldn't know. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't... It's not like I've played a lot of games that have boss fights in it even, or actual good boss fights. Most of the games I've played over my time gaming is not really challenging games with hard bosses in it. So... Gale is overrated? I don't think Gale is overrated, to be honest. I think he's good. I think he's easier than people think he is, though. Right? Basically, the one reason for me why he's not my favorite boss in all the Souls games is because he's too simple. Just like fighting him normal. But even then, like, that's debatable because his cape adds some more precision to the fight, which I like. His arena's cool. I think I have him as my... When I did the tier list, I think I put him as my third favorite boss in all the Souls games, probably. Third or fourth. I think. Or maybe fifth. Maybe he was fifth. Okay, so we got 5 out of the 6 whips. There's only one more, and we're about to get it. Now, the Fire Whip won't be so good, but we can try a Bleed build on Fire Giant, but Bleed builds on Fire Giant are always underwhelming, I think. Unless you're using some crazy setup. What's number 1? I think number 1 I put Demon Princes, DS3. Yeah, my top 5, I think, was Demon Princes, and then number 2 was Sword Saint Ishin. I think number 3 might have been... I don't know. I think there's a command for the tier list, so you can check, but... I think number 3 might have been Orphan. Or maybe number 4. I don't know. But also, I guess one thing, if you're gonna, like, look at that tier list... I hadn't actually played Demon Souls at the time that I made that. And then also... you know, making a tier list such as that one... It kind of changed... If I made that... Literally 5 minutes later, it would have changed because it's just based on how you feel in that moment. And there's so many bosses, right? Yeah, I could update it, I guess. Frida's third. Yeah, that makes sense. Was it... But did it go Orphan and then Gale? After that? Man, Demon Prince, I remember my first playthrough on them was actually just, I had so much fun fighting them, dude. I was using, I think, the Black Knight sword. And it was one of the first bosses that I felt like I had to learn very well before I could kill them. Especially in the first phase. You know, learning how to manage the other demon poison attack while upkeeping your punishing on the other one. And then they swap out, which is cool and stuff. And then I don't know, man. I think that's probably like just the best fight they've made. Or if it's not the best, it's my favorite for sure. It's one of the best. In the clip, you could hibernate in until Starfield comes out. It's pretty hot, but yeah, maybe. So, okay, let me just check what we got here. So we want to get this one upgraded. I guess we want to get all these upgraded, right? Just because I might as well. So one weapon, a plus 12, and then... oh, God, this is going to be so expensive. So let's get this one plus 12. And then we want 4 weapons to, to plus 18. Yikes, man. Okay, so I guess we need, what, 48? I'm not going to have enough for this, man. All right, I guess I actually will, but it's such a waste of... Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not going to upgrade the whip because there's nothing special about this. So I will upgrade these 3. Yeah. Godsing Duo is overrated in terms of difficulty. I wouldn't agree with that, I don't think. But so I guess we're gonna go with 3. Off-stream mining? Yeah, that's what I should do. Yeah, I did some mining off camera and got 1 million diamonds and the whole beat the game and got all achievements and oh, you idiot, dude. Okay, we're gonna get this one the highest upgraded because I like that one the most. At least the whips are light, so it doesn't cost that much to upgrade them. Okay, well, minus 8k or whatever this is going to be. Yeah, I think if you look at my tier list, though, I definitely... You can... It's pretty obvious that how much more I like Dark Souls 3 bosses. I think I had probably at least 8 or maybe even 10 bosses in the top 20 in Dark Souls 3. Omen Killer and Flower better than ONS. In my tier list, you're saying? Yeah, I guess they would be, but I don't know. Okay. Fire Giant we go. Which Akiro candy should you stock up for a no death run? I think a no death run, honestly, just any that's not Yashi sugar is good, right? Because obviously you don't want to use that. Although there's even spots where you could easily use it, right? If you're gonna script some bosses, which you can easily do in Sekiro, like most of the Shura bosses can be scripted. And you can do that. Okay, we're gonna go with Bleed, you guys, here. Bleed build, we got Blood Flame Blade. We're bleeding him. Probably the buffs aren't as important here. Like, I'm not even gonna bother Flame Grant me strength. Oops. Okay, I'm expecting this to bleed him well, dude. I'd be so disappointed if it doesn't. The damage is atrocious, but... No bleed yet. Oh, there it is. Yep, this is not gonna be so good, man. Bleed builds on Fire Giant just always are underwhelming to me. Unless you got your fucking Seppuku double cross Naginata build or something. Where you kill Fire Giant in 10 seconds. And most of that 10 seconds is the cutscene that happens. I think we need some sort of Ash of War that, for whips, that just hits a lot of times or something, you know? Has the damage gone up somehow? Maybe I wasn't hitting the ankle before. Oh, dude, I'm totally whiffing his ankle. Hitting too high. Hitting him in the fucking ass, dude. Like, he likes it. He really likes it, dude. He loves it. Oh. That sprinting L1's not bad. Maybe I can poke him in the eye. Oh yeah, get poked in the eye. Oh my god. Just like can't hit him, dude. Oh! Nice hit. Oh, that was risky. Get out of there. Played safe. When Reborn, Parl, and Gwyn are top 3 worst bosses. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I think there's too many bad bosses. Like, too many bad multi-enemy fights, but that would be worse. I hate multi-enemy fights so much. That, you know, like, even though I'm not a fan of those bosses, good job. Nice. There's many that are worse. It depends, or there's many that I don't like. I like less, I guess. Yeah, Shilods are bull hockey, for sure. Oh! Jesus, I wasn't looking. We've gotten 1 bleed proc in phase 2. Oh boy, I just had a bad thought. Okay, I had a bad thought, you guys. Surely my thought is not going to jinx the fact that we haven't gotten a single fire breath yet. Please bleed. How have you not bled again? Is it a miracle? Oh wow, no fire breath, dude. Huge. Don't like gimmick fights, so Ancient Wyvern and Yorm. Dude, if you don't like fighting Yorm with a Storm Ruler, you can try fighting him without. And I think Yorm's honestly like a really solid boss, dude. And fighting him without Storm Ruler is fun to do if you haven't tried it. As long as you know how to do it properly. Like, not just, you know, pecking at his ankle the whole time. If you hit his sword arm or his head, I think it's fun. Honestly, the only reason for me why Yorm's not an S tier boss is simply because his moveset's too simple. That's it. I think the fight with Stormo is also pretty cool. But yeah, that's the one thing that holds him back, but I think he's super underrated. Like, I think he's not a garbage boss at all. But yeah, he just needs to be more complicated. Okay, let's maybe get some... Are we on upgrading right now? More endurance is good. I don't think we really need more health on this setup. Even if we're going to use bleed more, like, we could go more arcane, but I don't think we really need to. But yeah, I really wish they did, you know, I wish for Rykard they just made it so that it was viable to fight him with any build, which is what they did for Yorm. I guess with the exception of like a pure fire build, because he's immune, but it's interesting too, because Rykard phase 1, I think, when it comes to fighting him with any melee weapon, it's actually pretty fun because, you know, there's a lot of instances on basically every attack, his head goes out of the fire or out of the lava and you can hit him and you can get stuns and stuff. And it's all cool. It just, in phase 2, they just, I don't know. They just didn't do the same thing for some reason. So phase 2 is actually where I have a bigger problem with Rykard, although I mean, that's not thinking about some of his annoying attacks he has, but like the poison attack, for example, is very annoying. Surely this bleed setup will be decent on Godskin. Fire Whip on Godskin? I mean, they're resistant to fire, though. So I don't think that's going to be good. Oh. I guess we could use the Irumi as well. We could go with both, right? We could go Thorned Whip plus the Irumi. Fight the dragon. Ancient dragons are horrible to fight. Oh, yeah, the fight. Oh, okay, man. Good thing I didn't pop that. Oh, and I'm trapped. Okay, well. Forgot about the Fire Giant Whip. But the Fire Giant Whip's not going to be good, but we can still use it. We can use it as the offhand whip, I guess. I didn't pick up the... Dude, did I really not pick up the bell bearing? I guess, you know, it's fine. Got 7 and 8s already. I think we'll do Plastidusax, yeah. Okay, I guess we can go get the whip, but I don't think I have enough money to upgrade it. Or maybe I do. And this is the last whip in the game. There's only 6 of them, so. I think the fire whip's probably going to be really good on Plastidusax. Giant's Red Braid. So its Ash of War is Flame Dance. I don't remember this one being good, but I really don't remember what it even does. Also don't have the stats to wield it right now. Oh, I did pick up the Somber Bell Bearing. I'm not gonna have enough runes to upgrade this thing. I guess we could go kill a boss really fast. Like the Rot Avatar and Kaled, maybe. Probably the fastest boss I can go kill. Let's go do it. It's like, what is it, 80k? Giant's Red Braid. It's too bad there's not other types of whips, man. Like, why is there not a lightning whip? Why is there not a magic whip? What happened to those, man? They did whips dirty in this game. Or I guess they've kind of always done whips dirty. I'm expecting some good damage here. I could do the Kukri, I guess. Get even more punish on the opening. How dare you do that right away? You fucking idiot. Idiot boss. Look at that damage, though. Not bad. Like, the fact that you can cancel that so early, too, makes it even better. This is a really good weapon, man. Like, it's actually really decent. All right, there we go. 91k is enough. It's very decent. It's 9, and then hopefully only need what, like 3 levels here? 3 points of strength, but I can just 2-hand. So this is a strength scaling whip. We don't really have a good build for that, but I don't know. I just want to see the Ash of War mostly. Oh, I don't even have enough. Need one more point of faith. We can use it on Malekith. How about that? We'll use it on Malekith. Let's go like this. For Godskin Duo. Yeah, we got Alexander Shard. I'm not really sure what to expect here. This is probably going to be pretty rough. I guess we'll Golden Vow here. I guess if we wanted a little bit of bleed, we can go like this. Just get a bit. Damage isn't too bad. I don't remember what setup I had on the endurance only run for this fight, but it was definitely worse than this by a lot. I think Oh, that was risky as hell. Oh boy, I'm probably dead, to be honest. Okay. Luckily, the roll stopped. God damn it. This fight is so garbage, dude. It's insane. Oh. I was lucky. Oh, I guess one thing I can easily hit the boss with this. Kind of cool. Oh. And they do a lot of damage when you don't have any defense. Not a single bleed yet. I'm so tempted to just do a charge or two in here. You have some interesting options with whip on this guy. Kind of cool. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. Fuck, dude. Okay, I'm gonna kill him then. Don't really want to deal with both in phase 2. Yeah, usually I just like to take down the Apostle, but... No!
Maybe
Bastard.
I'll give you the best.
How many heals do I
luck
got?
ever.
I got 3 left. Oh! Oh my god. No! Oh, dude, I was looking at the Apostle attacks right there. Please hit the fucking... Okay, last heal. That's a pretty interesting punish that, like, you can probably only get with whips right there. Man. Imagine a bleed proc, dude. Uh-oh. There's like certain pillars that are safe in this fight where Noble can't roll over it. I'm fairly certain this is one that Noble can roll over. But it just hasn't happened yet. I'm gonna maybe outspace this one. Oh. Oh, why did I do that? We haven't got a single bleed proc. Like, I guess I'm not using the bleed whip, but... Yeah, bleed... I mean, whips are just, like, not great at trying to get bleed. Too slow. No presence is easier to react than Yorm Stomp. That is definitely not true. No presence is probably like twice the speed of Yorm Stomp. Oh. Not a single bleed proc. Yeah, pretty tough fight with this build, man. Not a fantastic build here. But we got the job done. Tune in, Brian. Thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub. Welcome back. All right, well, what build should we use on? I think on. Let me just think here. I'm trying to think of if I should upgrade these to plus 24 or not. Maybe one of them. Like, maybe we go these two plus 24, these two. I don't know. Yeah, Osiris charge is obviously faster than Noble Presence. That is true. Okay, one of them's plus 19, so I only need 10, and then we need 12. Right, one's plus 19. This is so expensive, bro. Dang. Power stancing is very expensive because you got to upgrade both the weapons. What's my streaming schedule? I usually stream every day of the week at 11 a.m. EST. That is usually what I do. I think my favorite whip is the Irumi. That's what I think. Obviously I think so far the Magma Whip Candlestick has the most potential to be really strong. But Irumi is, I think, my favorite. Okay. I guess we'll go kill, who should we kill first? Placidusax or Malekith?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And now we can use the Fire Giant's Braid as well. I don't know why I went so slowly here. Miru, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. What about using the Wraith Bell? The Wraith Bell. I don't think I've ever thought about it. Until now, maybe. I forget, is the stone up here, is that an ancient somber stone or a normal, like, ancient smithing stone? We could go get it. Really won't die. Yeah, we could get the Thorned Whip too. I really like the look of the Thorned Whip. It might be my favorite looking whip. It looks gnarly, dude. I actually don't. I guess I can go around and get it. I shouldn't do bird escape because we want the ancient somber stone. Let's do sex with bleed. No, he's really resistant to bleed. I think my best bet would be. Oh. Best bet is probably to use the fire, I think. We're gonna find out. I don't know. Like I think the fire's DPS is so good that it might, like even if he is fire resistant, it might just not matter. Forty vigor can tank waterfowl. That can't be true. Is that really true? There's no way. I don't even know if there's any amount of vigor in the game that can tank waterfowl, dude. Depends on your setup. Oh my god, I didn't mean to jump forward. Of course, dude. Like, if you get hit by everything of waterfowl, like maybe, yeah, if you do a roll on the first part, maybe you can tank it with 40, but... Waterfowl does a lot of damage, dude. It does a lot of damage. Please don't roll into that lightning. Yeah, I don't know if there's any amount of vigor in the game that can survive it, but... Guess I'll kill this idiot. Oh boy, that might hurt a lot. Oh my god, okay, just kidding. I guess I'll just simply die. There we go. That'll be our other plus 25. This is our plus 10. Is there any other ancient somber stone? I'm sure there is somewhere here. Can't think of it though. Oh, these guys are so annoying. Well, I meant the somber. Because I do need one more somber stone. Which I guess we could just get an Ashen Capital. Yeah, what build should we go with on Posidusex, man? Because we're not going to bleed him. Like, there's just no way. So, we could go... Oh, let's see the moveset on this thing. I haven't checked yet. What does this Ash of War do? Oh, that's cool, man. Is it actually good, though? Oh, wait. Does Garunk give you a... Is it a somber or a normal? Does this have a follow-up? Pretty cool. Let's go upgrade. And then we'll fight... I guess we'll just fight Placidusex now. It's not going to be a big deal. So yeah, we're going to go with the candle, and we're going to go with the fire giant whip, I think.
Oh, snap.
Even though I don't have enough strength. Like, maybe we can stun with it. Let's go on Holden. We could also swap to... we could swap to Radagon Source Seal as well. I actually want to wield it. What comes out, though? Are the charge on R2 on these? Yeah, I guess they're just basic. Okay, this will come out. Radagon Source Shield goes in. Classic Deus Ex is the most overrated boss. Run back, trash. Boss mechanics are mid at best. I don't know. I feel like people rate him probably pretty properly. Maybe slightly overrated. Just because I don't like the way that you fight him by just going to his tail. But I think he's decent. All right, here we go. I think this will be good. Like the actual damage per hit won't be amazing, but it'll kind of ramp up. And I do want to see if we can get a stun on him too. With Flame Dance. That whiff, dude. All right, here we go. Let's see. Is this out of all the fights in the game? This is probably the fight where you can just wail on him the most. Okay, just kidding. That's pretty not good right there. Oh, the fire giant. Oh, look at that range, man. That's the type of range I'm talking about. Oh, oh, you're such a bastard. Run back to Executioner's Chariot was awesome. True. My favorite run back. Obviously, the worst run back in all of Souls, though, is Twin Pets, DS2. And this just is like no damage, but obviously fire's not great here. I guess we're never stunning him. Get out. Yeah, I'm out of blue, so I can't even try to use the Ash of Wars anymore. Oh boy. Jesus, dude. I guess probably with a whip, you can actually hit him during that attack if you're like right at the tip of the tail. Yeah, that nuke is like, it's definitely one of the coolest looking attacks in the game. Even if the attack itself is kind of you just running away. Like actually dealing with it. Surely won't do like the fire breath here or something. Bastard, he actually did. I don't have a lot of room here, man. That's kind of close. He's running away from me a lot. Oh my god, stop, bro. Oh, that rock attack has one of the worst hitboxes I've ever seen. It's just insane. If you want an attack that will hit you when it's just not even remotely close to you, then that is your attack. It's like it hits through his body on the other side. It gets you. Look at the stamina consumption, dude. Bye. All right, the lack of power of the whips is starting to show a little bit. It's definitely starting to show. Because we didn't have our huge DPS on the magma spin attack because he's resistant to fire, I guess. And yeah, I wasn't so good. One of them's +10, the other was +9. Yeah, I would say whips are probably better in DS3 overall than this. Maybe. Go back to the Axe Talisman. Surely he's not gonna lightning me. As long as the lightning doesn't one-shot, it doesn't matter. Flame grab your strength. You know, I guess fire's really bad here too, isn't it? Oh, 666 damage? Oh. How are these whiffing you, bro? We're never gonna get a stun. Probably not. His poise is gonna reset too quickly. I guess that's kind of cool. I can easily outspace his scream with the whip. fine.
Maybe I'll give you
Not
the
amazing,
best
but not
nut
bad.
ever.
Throwly, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Not the worst I've ever seen. Here we go. Malakath, a dog or a wolf? The important questions. I have no idea. I think this whip is just so... You know what I realized, you guys? I went and got the iron whip blade, and I never swapped my infusions. That's insane, dude. That's so... Like, oh my god, man. That's crazy. Look how much damage I was missing out on, dude. Literally missing out on, like, almost 100 AR. Whoops. An honest mistake. Okay, this one not as much. Definitely the Urumi. I was missing out on a lot of damage, dude. That's so funny. Whoopsie. Alright, what are we saying for Gideon? Bleed build? Candle plus bleed, maybe? Yeah, the damage definitely would have been quite a bit better with this sharp. But even still, though, it wasn't bad, right? It wasn't terrible. God damn it. There I was getting all these buffs saying, I was like, oh yeah, I want to give a good showcase of these. And then I just went with normal infusion the entire way through the game. Oh, Fire Giant Whip, you think so? Yeah, we could try that. Kind of forgot about it. That's a good point. Reset. No, I think even the times that we use the Urumi, like on the Thorn Whip, it doesn't seem to make a huge difference. Like it's definitely a couple, like tens of AR, but like on this, I think what was it, like 80 almost? And it was still decent without that, so you know that's good enough. Hold out. Oh.
I knew you'd come to stand before me, to become your lord. What a sad state of affairs.
All right, flame dance time.
Your spirit, but alas, Queen Marika's high
Oh boy.
us, that we continue
Are you guys sure it's gonna melt him?
unto eternity.
Oh, that's cool, man. It's cool. Get your shit canceled, idiot. Not gonna debuff me and one-shot me. Actually, you're probably gonna one-shot me without the debuff anyway, so. This is definitely a boss. Oh, is he gonna explode though? Oh my god, he might fucking explode on me. I think we should try the Sea of Magma. It's actually really a shame too, because think about how cool a boss with this idea would be if it was actually a boss fight. You know? Imagine a legitimate boss fight, like a Malakath quality boss, where their like moveset changes based on what you've done in the game so far. If you would please stop spamming me, bro. That'd be awesome. Do that Kamadazuri again. Yeah, roll in. Get out. I'm very scared of his fucking thing blowing up and one-shotting me. Oh god, that was close as hell. Well, it's like it was a cool idea, but then they just like didn't have enough time or resources to actually. Goodbye, asshole. Oh, just kidding. Oh boy, spoke too soon. Really bad luck. The best is when Gideon leads you with like a fucking Comet Azure, dude. It's like he knows where you're going and he just snipes you. Okay, one rolling attack should do it. Except you're crazy if you think I'm gonna like risk something. While debuffed, I probably nearly get one-shotted. That's pretty well played. Yeah, I mean, this whip was like decently useful here, I guess, right? Really confused him.
Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Yeah, this whip run's actually, it's been fun so far, man. It is interesting to see how on some bosses it's just so strong. And then on some, it's just not. And mostly because of the magma whip. Oh, dude, I forgot to get the Ancient Somber here. Whoops. We'll go get it in a second. I wish I could use horse here. Ever get an Instagram? I actually, I made one because of this new, like, Instagram, Twitter thing coming out. Now, I barely even use Twitter in the first place, so I just did it to get the name, but, you know what's funny? I couldn't even get it because there's some random account who has Gino Machino as their name, so... Some random old guy. So rip. Yep, so... Get the spam shorts. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I mean, like, Hunter posts all the shorts on TikTok as well. I've literally never opened TikTok to actually use TikTok, but just to, like, see how the shorts do on there. And, like, some of them get, like, a couple 100,000 views. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's... What should we go do the final couple bosses, or should we go kill Millennia and stuff first? Because we're gonna kill Millennia and Moog. And I think that's it. Those are the only other Great Rune bosses I really care to fight. I'm honestly tempted to just, like, port straight to Millennia because I can't even be bothered to run through... Think about what we have to do if we want to go fight Millennia. We gotta go kill Commander Niall. We gotta go get the medallion half. And then we gotta go back here, go down, run all the way through, do this little section. And then we're in Haligtree. It actually takes so long, dude. Outside Loretta Gate. Well, let's go fight Commander Niall. I just won't do the running part because it's just, I don't know, man. There's actually just nothing. Right? Oh, we could do it legit, I guess. YouTube crowd will never know. This is where I leave a note for Hunter to, like, not troll me and say that I'm using cheat engine to just, like, teleport to Loretta. Actually just cut out the whole part, including this right now. But obviously knowing Hunter, he's just gonna fucking throw it in there anyways, and then I'm gonna get a million hate comments saying, like, oh, I used to respect you in your runs, but now how far you've fallen. You better not, dude. But yeah, Haligtree's a fun area, so, like, we just teleport to Haligtree's good. Or we could just run there. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. But I'm definitely not going to skip a boss because I'm always interesting to see how these do on the bosses. Video engagement. Yeah, Hunter knows that better than almost anybody, dude. Putting a short with a title DS1 is the worst Souls game. Just absolutely farming the like hate comments on it. Why don't I like ONS? They're very glitchy and they don't have a good they don't work well together as a duo fight. It's just two enemies in the boss arena. So so yeah, definitely not my favorite. I really don't like duo bosses, but when they're done well, I think they're insanely good. And I think like ONS, if you take away the glitches, they're definitely not nearly as bad. And I think they can be pretty fun to fight as well. But yeah, the glitchiness is not something that I can look past if I were to rate a boss. What does work well? Okay, I've explained this legitimately 100 times, but the short version is, I'll try to make it short. A duo boss works well. So Souls games are not games that the player can really handle two enemies at a time, right? The mechanics of this game do not allow it. And so a duo boss needs to basically have some way to isolate each enemy in the fight. And so why I like Demon Prince is because it has that for you. Ow. Right, where like one of them's aggroed and then the other one's passive and then they alternate, like a cool creative way of doing it. And a lot of the issues with duo fights in this game is that it's just two enemies in a boss arena and then they have some, you know, some line of code that tells them to not attack you at the same time, which isn't even consistent anyways. Right? And I think ONS is maybe a slightly better version of that, but it still has the problems, you know?
Best nut ever.
Just having to roll two attacks at the same time is not possible, right? Unless they line up properly. I think the fire whip is going to be good here, right? Get really... Oh! Oh, dude. That's actually insanely good. Fucking blasted, dude. What are these fucking blocking frames you get, you idiot? You can't cancel that. Not bad at all. Probably don't even have to roll that with this weapon. Turn away. Oh. Oh my god. That's not bad, man. Actually not bad. Oh, he tried to sneak out of it, dude. He was trying to be sneaky. Here we go. Thoughts on Pontiff? I'm actually I'm not a fan of Pontiff. I think the boss looks cool and stuff, but I guess we're just gonna run through it. This won't take that long. It'll probably take 20 minutes to get to Haligtree. I really hate his phase 2. I think his phase 1's really cool, and his moveset's cool. He looks awesome. But his phase 2 with his clone is horrible. The clone is so unnecessary. And yeah, that's why I don't like him. But that being said, his moveset's cool and he looks cool. So his lore is pretty cool, I guess, too. If that matters. If you want to see what Pontiff could have been, the Converges mod in DS3 makes Pontiff, like, fucking crazy, dude. It's so cool. They basically, they threw in... So for phase 2, instead of a clone, Pontiff gets a spear, and he starts to implement some of Sword Saint Ishin's attacks, and he starts to teleport. It's an amazing fight like that, man. Genuinely, that'd be one of my favorite Souls fights if that was in a vanilla game. Maybe even my favorite.
Please, no.
It's worth even just going to see a clip of it is, you know. I'm sorry, buddy. Even just looking at a clip, you're gonna say like, holy shit, this is crazy, man. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. It was, he had a phase 3, I guess. Yeah. And actually changed his phase 2, I think, too. I think the clone gets instant killed or something. I can't remember. Yeah. It was so cool. Fight any boss in a fist fight in real life. Which one would be easy to win against? Probably... I was gonna say some NPC fight, but I'm sure there's something. Maybe, Soldier of Godric, a knight with a sword. I don't think so. Guy's got the golden eyes. I don't know, man. Spirit Collar Snail? Maybe. Maybe Spirit Collar Snail. Oh. Enemy also uses fist? Well, that would change stuff. Because then it would be Gideon. Gideon's some frail old man. And if he doesn't have magic, then simply destroy him. False King, Alant. Yeah, true. Or True King. Yeah. A blob on the ground. Maybe Maiden Estrella, even. Who just sits there and dies. Has to heal the whole time. Unless you had a big knight coming after you the whole time. Watchdog would not be good. No, I think the boss has to be just the same as normal, right? And then you're the one using your fists in real life. And then I think that's more interesting. It's a more interesting question because there's Yeah, there's some that I could imagine I would actually have a chance against, maybe. Monkeys, maybe. Although getting swarmed by a bunch of monkeys wouldn't be so good. Think the Sens trade? I think it had to get done, you know? It's maybe not as good as it... It's not great. But... You know, obviously DeBrincat wanted to leave, so considering you had a player who was going to leave no matter what, getting at least something back's not terrible, and especially, you know... Like Kubalik scored 30 goals, and he scored 20 goals last year. It's not horrible. It's only 7 less goals than the Brinket scored, so. Massacred by monkeys? You think so? Maybe, yeah. So I think it's, I think it's not terrible. I don't really know much about I don't know if it's a rookie defenseman or not, but. Yeah, I don't know much about him. And then also when you consider, what they gave up for DeBrincat too, it's not that bad, I think. I might have gone too early. Really, it's fine. Oh no, he's aggroed. She's aggroed. And yeah, the way I see it as well is that, if Norris is back in the lineup and healthy next season, Norris is going to score more goals than DeBrincat scored last year. No question, basically, right? I think Norris could easily score 40, so yeah. Maybe I'm going to do this the safe way. I just think I can snipe this enemy with a Kukri from back here. I don't even know if it has enough range, but... You know what? Maybe I'll just run it, dude. Get blasted. Voice broken, idiot. Easy. Yeah, it was... Yeah, I mean... There's no question that Detroit, if you look at the trade in a vacuum, it's way better for Detroit, obviously, but there's so many more other things that you would have to consider. So yeah, I think looking at the entire picture, it's not bad. I'm not upset about it. Detroit hockey? Well, Detroit, I mean, they're on the up. So are the Sens. Yeah, I thought I was going to get blasted, but I didn't. My favorite requested run so far, it's the shield only run. Yeah, of course Blackhawks get Bedard, yeah. Of course they do. Of course. Lose Kane, get Bedard. Simple, dude. Simple, easy win. Actually, I saw a stat that I didn't know about like the other day, that Kane had the most points out of any player. Like, I guess it's not that surprising, but he had the most points out of any player in the 2010s. It's pretty impressive, dude. Pretty impressive considering who else is playing. Although, I guess to be fair, Crosby was hurt for a lot of that, but maybe not a lot of it. I guess I'll get this grace. Yeah, it's not too surprising, but, it's pretty impressive. Dragon Incant only. I've done that. During the big marathon, I did one of those. It was fun. Well, it was pretty challenging too. Trying to fight Millennia using... I was using Dragon Maw, I think, or Dragon Claw. I forget what it's called. Was pretty tricky. So I think I said 10 minutes ago that it would take 20 minutes to get here, so not bad. Is that accurate? I think it was at 4:20. It doesn't actually take that long. It's just, I don't know, kind of just nothing. Nothing going on. This is just a regular run, Tentacles. I'm gonna run through here. This is such a nice area, man. All of Halig Tree is cool. Any revenants at the bottom? That's true. Just simply bring a heal though and you're easy win. Almost that sniped me out of midair, dude. Almost took me out of the sky. Down to my death. It'd be so funny if that guy sniped me up here. No, I don't follow baseball at all, Holden. I just can't be bothered to watch baseball. I think, yeah, if Blue Jays made it to the finals or something, then I would watch that. But it's the same with basketball, actually, for me. Although I'd much rather watch basketball than baseball. All right, which whips are we thinking here? I mean, I think just roll with the fire here. Can't go wrong with the fire. Yeah, a boss hard, dude. I'm so excited for the DLC to come out in this damn game, dude. Why don't they just release it already? Simply release the DLC from Soft. Oh! No wonder my damage was so bad. Had the wrong whip on. Oh. That's disappointing. And that's like the double whammy. I miss all my hits and I get hit. Whoops. I don't know why I rolled right there. I didn't actually mean to. Good thing I got the shortcut. Usually I wouldn't. Surely Millennia will go fine with this build. Surely. How many unique bosses? If the DLC is an open map, No, I think the DLC, I would be so surprised if the DLC isn't... I think there's going to be at least 2 legacy dungeons in the DLC. If there's less than that, I'd be very disappointed. There's at least going to be 2 because what, apparently what they've done... Nice leg. Apparently there were going to be 2 DLCs for this game. And, you know, the first DLC was supposed to have the arena update in it, which they've done numerous times before. But then they decided, I guess, for whatever reason, that there was only going to be 1 DLC, and then they would release the arena as like some free update. And so basically, because of that, you would expect that each DLC would be at least 1 legacy dungeon on its own, right? And so yeah, there's probably going to be at least 2, but maybe even more than that. Dang, get stunned. That attack, by the way, is a true combo, so like I couldn't just dodge out of it. Oh. That's why I got blasted. Oh, just in time, dude. I think that was our first death of this run, man. That's actually hilarious. First death to Loretta somehow. Rip the no death run. But yeah, what I expect though, I think it's going to be a whole open world area. I think there's probably going to be some underground areas too in the DLC. And I think there's going to be another Stormvale or Lanedale type area, or Haligtree, right? And I think there's going to be some like remembrance bosses with new Great Runes. Probably at least 2 new Great Runes, I'd imagine. And yeah, dude, I'm excited. They've announced the DLC, is how we know. And people are... Oh my god, you freak. People are kind of guessing based on some financial reports from Software that the DLC is going to release next year at some point. Unfortunately. It would have been cool if it came out this winter or something. Because it has... I mean, it's weird to think about, but it's been... almost a year and a half since the game came out. That's pretty insane. To me, it feels like it came out a couple weeks ago, but... Don't compete with the holiday releases? I think they could easily compete with the holiday releases, though, right? I don't think they would have any issue with that. But... I would say basically no matter what happens, no matter what other games are being released at the time, if they decide to release a DLC, it's going to be the biggest thing for sure. Like, just no question. Especially with how long the build-up and the hype has been kind of, yeah, building up, I guess. Matt, thanks for the 46 bits, dude. How will this do on Millennia? So Fire Giant Whip, you guys are saying, is pretty good, huh? How's it going, Dead Waifu? Yeah, we'll do a no-hit all bosses plus DLC as well. I won't be in any rush to do that. Simply because all boss and no-hit runs in this game are more of a matter of just routing it rather than, you know, learning bosses properly and stuff. But yeah, well, we'll definitely do a lot of runs with the DLC and yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I love stress. Thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Welcome back. Is it really easy mode? I haven't seen anybody use it here before, but... Will it... I wonder if... Is it just going to stagger her continuously? Do I like Dawnguard? I like Dawnguard, yeah.
Maybe,
I think the Skyrim DLCs are decent.
Best nut ever.
Stop it. Oh my god, that attack is so stupid, dude. Actually, just such a dumb attack. Jobs, or Jobs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Where in the game do I think DLC is going to take place? I don't know. I think there's going to be one probably mid-game and one late game. In terms of where the entrances are. I guess I'll just get like 35 or something. Because when you think about Dark Souls 3, they had the Painted World, which is a sort of a later game area, mid to late game area, in terms of the scaling. That was accessible in the Cathedral, which is super early in the game, right? And then the DLC, like the second DLC, Ring City, was after you beat the game, basically. So
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think they're gonna do the same thing, and that's what they tend to do, even in DS2, right? Really? Okay, maybe that was a bit too much, but... Oh my god, that's so funny. Maybe I should go get more blue flask, though. Man, that jump attack recovery is so slow. I kind of... Oh! In the right hand, I think. That's so stupid. Guess I can get one of those after, too. That's great. That's so strong. You need a drink here, though. Should I go get... I should probably go get more blue. Or maybe do I have a Starlight Charm? I think I should try... I don't think Magma's gonna do as well. Oh, that sucks. That sucked. I don't even know how I survived. That's so lucky. I'm trying to like see the timings of this stuff and see, you know, when it's safe to go. Actually just tank a whole waterfowl. Heal her right back up. I think there's a lot of extra punishes I can be getting with this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, I just forgot to roll. Huh. I think there's a lot of these extra punishes because of the extra range on these things that I want to try out. Willups, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. I don't mind them here though. I think they're decent. Oh, and why am I not using the whip right there? On all these, I can probably just whip. Oh, yeah, the knockdown cancel. These two. I must want to restart the fight. I can just like try some of these extra ranged attacks. Okay, I'll try the magma. Let's see what happens. That's basically exactly what I thought would happen. This is pretty good, man. Nice. Let's stamina back. It fucking. Oh. I want to restart the fight. I want to try some extra punishes in phase 1.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
I just want to see. There were some instances where I think you can just like snag an extra rolling attack because the high range of these things. Shame Sekira's in a very good game. Maybe I should have just quit out so I didn't lose the rune arc. I just want to try it out. I mean, it's not like it'd be crazy good because the whip doesn't even deal much damage anyways, but... Oh. Yeah, I should get more flasks, you're right. Yeah, this is not bad, though. The Fire Giant Whip really makes this good because you get the full whip combo plus... We'll go like that. I don't need that many. You get the full whip combo plus at least a sprinting L1, but potentially more than that. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could even just cycle it again. Insane Sekiro command, dude. I was actually... Somebody left a comment on my Sekiro no-hit, on the Sekiro no-hit video, saying that they like watching Sekiro no-hit runs more because there's less, like, cheese on them. And you have to actually learn the fights. And I was wondering what run they were watching because, like, doing, the Sekiro no-hit route, I mean, how many bosses are not scripted on it? 2? 2 or 3? The final boss and... Yeah, see, look, you can get some extra punishes in there. Look at that, dude. So I was wondering what run they watched, but I don't think it was mine. Oh, okay. I guess that's not a good idea. Yep, there's that. A lot of stuff with spacing you could do, I guess, with this here. You can do, to be fair, you can do that poke with a lot of weapons, but clearly no waterfowl. Look at all these, like, space punishes, dude. Maybe just a sprinting L1 is best on that one. Oh! Oh, I was gonna go riposte, but... forgot we can't. Dang, that's cool. That's really cool, dude. Yeah, I could probably spend a while trying to figure out all the best punishes with the whips when doing this sort of outspacing strategy. But pretty cool, man. Oh, jeez, that was a mistake and a half right there, dude. Some major stamina concerns, though. That's for sure. That's so funny. Whip Millennia. Bad girl. I do need a drink. Yeah, this is a cool way to fight her, dude. I like it. I'm happy I didn't just do any percent on this. I guess because of the endurance only, we kind of know how whip Mo goes, but that's probably not safe. And the sprinting L1 is also like really good with these things. Kind of underestimated how good it was. Oh, stupid. Oh, how did she she cancel it out of it or something? That's insane. Actual cancel out of it. Okay, well, I have 2 more rune arcs, so. I'm throwing a torch at you? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we'll win this time and we'll move on. Who do we got left? We'll do Moog and we'll do the final 3, so. Should be finishing this in the next 20 minutes or less. It's I love just letting Millennia attack. Oh. It's the best, dude. Just watching the boss attack. Maybe I should have buffed. A whip fetish? I don't. Surely I don't. Just the rolling R1s with whips are not super strong. Yeah, because she can cancel out of the attacks in phase 2, I don't think using the Fire Giant Whip is such a great idea, but I guess I'm sure there's punishes where it's safe to use it. I just don't know which ones, I guess. Oh, this is not safe. It's not safe either. Okay, I'm actually trolling right now. Just get hit by every single attack. possible. Yeah, the roll distances are pretty. Like, if we're gonna outspace some of these attacks, then like the spacing is pretty precise on it, I guess. I can easily attack on that one. I just don't have the muscle memory to do it. Wish you were millennia. Yeah, surely. Surely you do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm currently forcing myself to try whips for the first time and doing a whip only run, so this has been really helping. Oh, thank you, Gino.
Dom, thanks so much for the 3-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, whips are interesting. I think this has probably been my favorite fight so far with them, or at least one of them. Nice. I guess I could have poked right there. Yeah, it has more range than I think, so I could definitely go in on that. I should have gotten more endurance, man. Because if I had more endurance, I could chain more attacks there. The whip, mid waterfowl whip. Yeah, that's true. That was fun when you can do that. I can easily attack during that, but I just don't have the muscle memory to do it. And my stamina just gets really low. Maybe a stagger soon, maybe. Anybody know how much poise damage this? Oh! Okay, do not free aim that, I guess, because that's what happens. Imagine she trolled me again on 1 HP. Yeah, because one of the hits, yeah, didn't connect there. Sure. Bye. Yeah, fun way to fight her. I think there's probably a lot more punishes you can slot in. Just I don't have all day to fight her, I guess. Right now. But yeah, cool fight with the whips, man. Okay, let's go do Moog. And then we'll do the final bosses. Yeah, the Fire Giant Whip is good there. Wonder where else it's good. But yeah, of course, Moog, this fire damage setup's not going to be so great, so we'll probably go... We could go with the... Yeah, we'll probably go with the Pure Bleed setup, I think. I just need to upgrade the Pedal Whip. And I didn't get the Ancient Sour, so we'll just go plus 24. Play Claw Grip? I usually play Claw Grip, yeah. Lightning would have been decent, yeah. Yeah, lightning on the Irumi is very good, apparently. I like our honest whip build, man. We got the cloth garb, cloth trousers. I guess we have warrior gauntlets. That's our fanciest thing we've got. We got a braid of hair. I guess thorned whip is pretty serious, but we got like a candlestick. Leather outfit. Yeah, that would have made sense, but I wanted to get some blue dancer damage coming through. Rare plus 22 drop. Rare, except I got it on the last 2 runs I've done. All right, yeah, we'll go with the double bleed setup and see how it does here. Because I think on the endurance, I think I used cold and bleed, and it wasn't amazing. Because cold's not great here. But yeah, whips are just not, you know, I guess 2 of these whips have innate bleed. Whips just seem to not be great for dealing status effects. They're too slow. Too slow to swing. Not to mention you don't have access to seppuku and stuff. It took 1 attempt to get the Thorned Whip via Chi Tenjin. Yeah, Moog is very weak to bleed for some reason. Lord of Blood, I guess, doesn't mean that you're immune to blood. Oh yeah, whips can get buffed. Yeah, I've been using Blood Flame on certain things. I think there needs to be an Ash of War for whips, and maybe there is one that I just don't know about, but an Ash of War that just hits a lot of times. That's what I think it needs. Maybe there is one, though. I didn't really look in Ash of Wars too much. Oh, does he really get a damage buff when he bleeds? I didn't know that. Can you put spinning weapon on whips? Really? Okay, let's just go back and upgrade. What are we at? Are we at plus 16 on this other one, or plus 18? Okay. Yeah, plus 24 is good enough. Yeah, I'd never noticed that. Yeah, I guess doing no hit, it's, you know, I don't really care about that anyways, but it's interesting. They're like baiting you into doing it, man. More endurance. More endurance and... I don't even know what Ash of War to go with, man. We can go Knight's Resolve, but... I'm gonna pay attention to that this time. See if I notice the bleed buff. I don't really have a favorite weapon in the game, I don't think. I should have allocated my flasks better. Okay, so Golden Vow. Surely this will be the one spot where bleed comes through, because it hasn't come through at any points yet. Oh, I should not have done that. Jesus, dude. Surely. Oh, and I... Oh, yeah. There's the bleed. I just did this fight with whips the other day, so I should remember it, surely. Dude, he's getting blasted. What the hell? My damage is really high right now. Wow. Or decently high. Goddamn pot. I'd like to rebuff before we transition him. There's another one. Things kind of slow down a bit, I would say. I think a whip R1 is safer. Another bleed. Yeah, it's not bad for getting headshots on him too, which is nice. Or maybe... I thought I got a headshot on him earlier. Yeah, Moog is an insane boss, dude. He's so cool. I think he was definitely one of my favorite bosses on my first playthrough of the Visor.
I can see it. As clear as day.
And I think the way his fire works, you know, I guess maybe it's a bit annoying, but you can deal with it, dude. So, makes the fight very, for doing it no hit at least, positioning is very important. This was so much better of a build than we had when we did endurance only, dude. Because we had like the full bleed setup, and also we had, you know, we have 55 decks and stuff. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know, he's maybe one of my favorite bosses. Or, well, he is one of my favorite bosses, but maybe he's even my favorite. Possibly. What do we use here? I think we'll go with the roomy setup. Bleed is not great on this fight. So... we just whatever does the most damage. We could try bleed. It's not terrible. Oh, let's put Knight's Resolve on that. Read chat while fighting. Well, I fought these bosses a decent amount, so they don't really need my full attention. This one will go... I mean, I don't think it matters. Yeah, and there's not... you know, a lot of Souls bosses, there's not a lot of reaction time needed. You know, you don't have to be super focused waiting for that one super fast attack that can happen. Some of them are, of course, right? You got your God's Noble and your, you know, Frida, I guess, too, and Twin Princes, but a lot of fights, you know, when they're going on, you got the muscle memory for it, and yeah. $11.91. I think that's not terrible. Not terrible at all. What is that insane reverse jump? Some Knight's Resolve going. Yo, this is not bad at all. That was close. I guess I can simply dodge this. This is really not bad. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, the Arumi does some serious damage, man. Especially when I actually have the right infusion on it. That helps. That certainly helps a lot. Oh wow, you didn't die from that. Goodbye, sir. Yeah, this is not a beam build at all. This is decent. This is very decent. Oh, we know what build we're gonna go on Radagon. Yeah, no poise break. They don't do amazing poise damage, that's for sure. I guess I'll... These are remembrances here. Yeah, and you know what? Like, we've gotten good use out of basically every whip in the game on this run so far, right? I guess the only one is the, you know, just the standard whip, but that's, you know, that's not surprising. But we've used them all a decent amount. We're getting a decent amount from Blue Dancer, actually. Yeah, we're getting, I guess 20-ish AR. Not bad. What do we get at this point? This should deal some damage here, man. I think I don't know what's going to be the best on Elden Beast, though. Yeah, this should be good, I think. We'll see. The final boss. Yeah, I mean, not bad. Oh no! Oh my god, dude, just actually melted though. Even though I got hit. The rolling L1 was not fast enough on that attack. That was good though, huh? Like you could easily script Radagon with that. No question. Oh, the colors look really cool right there. We'll say. candlestick's not so great here. I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, the bitrate, dude. Yeah. Welcome to Twitch. Wait, this, I shit ton happening on the screen. It's such a shame that's so bad, man. Wow, that's good damage right there. 1826 per charge R2. And you know what? If I got behind the boss on this attack, I would be able to... Oh. I'd be able to hit on that attack even, I think. Yeah, Twitch... It's so unfortunate how bad the bitrate is on Twitch, man. Or how limited you are. There's all these cool fights with a lot of particle effects that just look like absolute dog shit in videos and stuff. Recording, like, I should probably restart recording stuff off stream. Or you know, locally record runs so that they look better. For YouTube at least, but... Or just simply stream on YouTube. That was the worst roll I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if I've ever gotten hit by that attack, ever. Not even on my first playthrough. Look at how much damage we're doing. This is really good. It's the wrong flask, of course. Yeah, like 2,000 per charge R2 without buffs. That's I mean, I would say that's probably a pretty average weapon, right? Average to good. But yeah, there we go. The dual whip charity request requested by Bepan. Did I forget any cool bosses to fight? I don't think so. I think we're probably good. Hey, we're a nice little tidy 5-hour run with some cool bosses in there. But man, that's like, I guess like every single weapon I do, it's like, oh yeah, that's surprisingly good. Or that was way better than I thought. But people at the start were saying this was going to be horrible. And was there even a single instance where it actually was horrible? I don't think so. It wasn't crazy, but... Ah, yeah, Omen Killer Miranda. So yeah, they were good. It was good. And the Arumi, I think, is... Overall, I think it's actually the best one. I was saying the Magma Whip was. But I think Arumi, you get the dex going. Does some really good damage. It's unfortunate that I forgot about the Keen Infusion the entire game, basically. But, you know, it happens, right? It happens. So yeah, I guess how would I compare it to DS3 whips? I would say it's very similar.
The fallen leaves
in terms of where they are, which I think is a good spot.
A story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Where yeah, it's a weapon that I think is harder to use than just any standard weapon, but it can be used effectively.
Fog,
so that's cool.
Lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall.
Very modest Elden Lord here. Got the sandals, the robes, the whip god. Yeah, the Frenzy Flame ending definitely looks cooler than this one. Okay, well, there we go. Pretty cool run, man. I guess who's the only great rune we didn't kill was Rykard, and I have no interest in killing Rykard, so there we go. 5 hours flat, basically. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. It was nice to do sort of a normal stream, because you know, I was sick all last week. I'm still kind of sick a bit now, but yeah, dude. So I guess tomorrow we'll be back with God Run 3. And yeah, if anyone missed it, I think I found a better strat for Valley of the Drake section in DS1, which is going to be huge, and it's going to make it so that I'm more comfortable pushing that game further back. Because it was annoying, right? I wanted to do it game 1 or 2 simply because of the RNG ladder. And I think it is still RNG, but I think I found a better strat. I'm pretty confident that it's better, so yeah, man. Let's raid Banjo. He's doing incantations, any % no hit, and